Today, I'm going to beat Pokemon Red with only Magmar as a follow-up to Electabuzz yesterday. Also, happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Magmar for base stats has 65 HP, 95 attack, 57 defense, 93 speed, giving it a 17.97% chance to crit in Generation 1, and it has a special stat of 85. It really does seem like Game Freak wanted all fire types to be physical attackers in Gen 1. I don't know what's up with that. It has a medium fast growth rate, which is not great in the early game, but pretty good in the late game. It's the most common growth rate. Now, for Brock, unlike with Electabuzz, where we had to rely on normal type moves, we will not have to do that today. I start with Ember, and only Ember. And then through level up, we get Leer at level 36. Beyond that, though, there are moves that could be useful. Confuse Ray, Fire Punch, Smoke Screen, Smog at level 52. Why does it get Smog at 52? What a terrible option. And finally, at level 55, it does get Flamethrower. So it's a fire type that gets the best fire type move in the game. At least. We don't actually get Fire Spin. I don't know what Game Freak was thinking there. Through TM and HM, Magmar gets access to a bunch of moves. The most, I think, notable of these are Body Slam and Psychic. Both present a possible solution to Lance's Gyarados, although we may want to resort to other moves like Mega Kick or Double Edge if a little bit more damage is needed. Remember, things like Hyper Beam aren't going to be accessible because you have to buy Game Corner coins, and that just takes way too much time, especially in this format. By the way, why was Electabuzz done in blue version? It wasn't done in blue version, it was done in red version. All of these streams are in red version. Okay. Are y'all ready to play? Actually, first, sorry, we gotta look at the tier list. What am I doing? Over here, tier list. Yesterday, Electabuzz got a time of 44 minutes and 49 seconds. Barely not beating out Ghastly and Poliwag. Okay, fine. Now, Electabuzz's time... It had to do like 9 blackouts basically to beat Brock. This is just blackout training on the junior trainer. Really frustrating in a slow early game because it has only Quick Attack and Leer. With Magmar, that's not a problem. I personally right now am predicting that Magmar is going to get a better time than Electabuzz. Let's actually see what all of you think. So I'm going to start a poll here. Magmar's time. I'm going to say Magmar's final time. Because I always do first times and then I don't do final times in these polls. I'm going to make this slightly more granular than usual. Because I think that... I would be really surprised if Magmar doesn't get a time. Maybe I'll do it like this, actually. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, poll. What does everyone think Magmar is going to get for a time? Under 45 minutes, under 50 minutes, under 55 minutes, or over 55 minutes. I would be completely blown away if it's somehow over 55 minutes. I think we are going to do under 45 minutes. But I think it's impossible to do under 40. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then the whole poll is just it's just done. I didn't even give you the option. If it's under 40 minutes, I'll be blown away, and then I'll just learn something, I guess. Fire types are better than I expect, because we'll have 2 fire types in the S tier. Charizard had a time of 38 minutes and 27 seconds. It's very, very good. Getting anything under 40 minutes is very challenging in Gen 1. Like, yeah, it's quite certainly possible with a tool-assisted run. Of course, of course. Within this format, I don't think it's going to be likely in 2 runs. Most people... Oh, it's actually tied right now between 45 minutes and under 50 minutes. Which makes sense. It's the most... I personally think that it is going to get a better time than Electabuzz, Ghastly, and Poliwag. I think it is going to be slightly slower than Venusaur. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a 43-minute and 30-second time for Magmar. That is if Lance cooperates. And Lance might not cooperate, giving us a lower time. Sky attack for Executor. Okay. Alright, looks like most people, or, yeah, it's so close right now. I'll let the poll continue throughout the first run, and then people can keep voting. Here we go. Magmar, only. Pokemon Red. Let's do this. Today we're picking the Charmander starter so that the rival goes for a Squirtle. Does this make it a little bit easier to fight him because he doesn't have Gyarados? Kind of, yeah. But if Magmar was a starter that the developers had put in the game, they definitely would have made it go up against Squirtle. That's how I make my decisions. I don't make my decisions based on what the objectively hardest team is to fight. I make them based on what the type interaction like kind of would have been between all the starters. Had really bad pathing there on Route 1. Electabuzz was played in red. It was not played in blue. Oh, maybe it was played in blue by accident, but it was not intentionally played in blue. So if the title screen said blue, then I guess it was blue version, but it was supposed to be red. I probably just, when I built the ROMs, copied the wrong one. We want to fight this guy today. Hey, one hit. Nice. Do we want to hit this as well? Yep. That was 2 crits, wasn't it? We want to fight this guy too. We're going to fight all the bug catchers. This way, we'll get as much experience as possible for Brock. We want to level up as much as we can. Ember is not great against his Pokemon, but it's a lot better than having to use Quick Attack. Yeah, so a bunch of people, or someone mentioning that we have Smokescreen and Confuse Ray. Yes, we have some options to beat the Gyarados today. I'm going to do this like Electabuzz and purchase the Pokeballs now, because there is potential to Blackout Train here. I will show how in a second. I don't think we will need to Blackout Train against the Junior Trainer. I would prefer not to Blackout against him, but we might have to Blackout against Brock over and over again until we get good luck for the Onix's Bide. Okay, so do we... Okay, we crit the Sentry, so we should beat it. Unless Sand Attack. Nope. Got it. Oh, fine. Okay, Brock time. Alright, so Geodude's first. If we burn it, like we just did, its attack stat will not be recovered if he uses his full heal, which he does, of course. So he did no damage to us. This is a really good start. But if Onix goes for Bide, things will get bad. Okay, Bide. How many turns? We crit. That's really bad. Oh, and then we crit again and we win. Wow, okay. 3 minute and 15 second Brock split. That is 7 minutes and 32 seconds faster than Electabuzz's initial split. Alright, I didn't expect this. I expected it to be better, but I didn't expect to just immediately win. Cool. That was definitely not minimum battles. We fought the bug catchers in the forest for experience, and the junior trainer. Alright, Fire Duck. It's on an absolute spree. Also, I will mention, Fire-type moves in the early game are so much better than normal-type moves. They do neutral damage to all of the normal and poison types, but they do super effective damage to bug types, accelerating your pace, and they also are dealing special damage. Most of the early game users are oriented around the physical stats, so special moves tend to just steamroll this section of the game. As you can see here with Magmar, absolutely tearing through the... Oh my gosh. Absolutely tearing through Route 3. That was hard. Yeah. I think we're not going to have the same luck in the second playthrough. We're probably going to have to reset a lot now that we got this luck in the first run. Come on. Don't ruin my day, Spearow. Okay. Maybe we should do Golduck next. I haven't done Golduck in yellow yet. I might want to do the red version playthrough of Golduck after I do yellow. Paris. We can't weaken it, of course. We only have Ember. And Paris and Ember do not mix well. This cave is painful on the eyes. Mega Punch. Could fight this guy. I'm not sure. So, like, my intuition here is that I should be fighting more trainers rather than just doing minimum battles in Mount Moon because Misty is coming up next. But I've thought of what I want to do for her, which is I'm going to skip and then come back later after doing the SSN. That way we'll have Mega Body Slam, sorry, by that time. The better version of Mega Punch, that's what I was thinking. Magmar's pretty good in this section of the game. Yeah. It looks like it's got like an onion on its head. Like 2 onions in the back sprite. The back sprite's like supposed to be fire, but it looks like onions. The back sprite does actually look like the Pokemon though, which is more than Shelter's back sprite can say. It looks like Oddish. Alright, Rival 2. Maybe this will be challenging? I don't know. Hopefully, oh, that was a bad crit. That crit quick attack did so much damage. Wow. Alright, it says Ember on this. Uh-oh. Hey. No. A first reset. Maybe if the Pidgeotto doesn't crit us, we'll be okay. We miss. I kind of want the Pidgeotto to just miss over and over with Sand Attack, but that's a scary prospect. Okay. Even if we crit the Squirtle, we don't knock it out in one hit. So maybe the Mount Moon training does make more sense for the next playthrough. Because we're getting stuck here. Alright, that was a decent Pidgeotto. Can we get a decent Rattata? No, we can't. Alright, we have more health though. This is the best health we've had by this point. Bubble? Bubble. Okay, well, Bubble, it lowered our speed, badge boosted our attack, and then we did more damage with Mega Punch. So unlike Electabuzz, I don't think we need to buy potions for Nugget Bridge, Route 24 and Route 25. Electabuzz needed them because it only had normal moves, but the fact we have access to Ember does give us a solution to rock ground types, which is a hilarious thing to say because they're supposed to resist fire type moves. But they just have terrible special stats in Gen 1. Aw. Mega Punch! Mega Punch! Mega Punch! Don't let me down. Do not let me down. Okay, good. Maybe I should have bought a potion. I forgot that we're using Mega Punch. Burn. This is getting kind of sketchy. I'm going back. I'm going to buy the potions. I take back what I said. We'll probably cut those from the second run. It would be nice to not have to get them. Electabuzz seemed to play the Mega Punch lottery better. So far, yeah, it does seem like that. Although Electabuzz didn't play the Mega Punch lottery very well. It lost to that one trainer with the Ekans. It like missed Mega Punch, and then it got hit by a Poison Sting, poisoned, and then the Ekans wrapped and it got knocked out. So... Also, Electabuzz still has not beaten Brock yet. I just want you to remember that. So like, even if this section of the game is a little bit slower for Magmar, we're still in a massive lead. I think we are going to get Seismic Toss. Another thing, we don't really need the Elixir to continue on this route. Because Ember has quite a bit of PP, and we're alternating with Mega Punch. And it's a quite concise moveset, which I think is good. You're not like having to dodge Leer in the moveset every time you're selecting a move, which can waste some like time and mental energy. I think it's possible also Seismic Toss might give a solution to Misty right away. Look at her speed. Misty's Starmie's speed is 56. So we're getting pretty close to being faster. 52 speed now at level 21. We have 2 rare candies, so we could rare candy in the follow-up playthrough to increase our speed and fight Misty right away, and then fight Surge after going to Vermilion City. That said, we are going to get Psychic from Saffron City, and if you're getting Psychic from Saffron City, then the backtracking cost to go back to Surge after, and not walking south from Cerulean after doing SSN and then Misty, it's a little bit more concise in the mid-game. Or efficient. Or streamlined. Forward escape rope. It's like we could fight Misty now, but I'm not going to. I think the safer play with any fire type is as soon as you get to Bill, you just go straight south to Vermilion City, and then you come back to Misty after. Hey, crit, nice. Fortunately, we don't get Dig. Dig is very good for fire types. Oh, sand attack right away from Sandy. Not great, but we crit the next Pidgey and crit the next Pidgey. Okay, well, when we get luck like that, that's good. Magmar has decent critical hit rate. It's got an okay base speed. See, if we just come down here, we'll get enough speed and then easily move first against Misty, making her trivial and consistent. I would prefer to show this kind of play on the channel too, if I can. Because it's like, we thought through the problem, we did the safest play. If you're like Nuzlocking the game with only Magmar, then you'll know what you should do. Body Slam. Don't Nuzlocke the game with only Magmar. Lance. It's not worth it. We are going to get Rest. I'm going to get Body Slam first though, because I want Body Slam for these water types. That's why I went and did that in that order. I could get it after the rival, which is more efficient in terms of steps. But I don't think that that's the right play because I always forget it. If I do it after that, I'll just exit the SS hand because that's the muscle memory, and then I won't get Rest, and I'll be really sad. So I'm playing around my own internal errors as a player here. Okay, rival 3. Less chance. Okay, we crit that, so it has no chance of using sand attack on us, and then we one-shot everything else. I guess we two-shot the Wartortle. Yeah, and it uses bubble. Wonderful, excellent play. Also, we still moved first. 9 minutes and 9 seconds ahead of Electabuzz. Obviously, Electabuzz had faced Misty by this point, so we do have to do some backtracking. The splits will probably align again much later in the game, like Giovanni is where we should probably pay attention again. I think Magmar is better as a trade back from Gen 2 because it gets Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch really helps. Whereas Electabuzz, maybe, well, Ice Punch would really help it against, I don't know, that's hard actually. Tricky question. Okay, back to Cerulean City. You cannot fight Surge until you beat Misty. You need to be able to use Cut outside of battle, and the Cascade Badge allows you to do that. Okay, I think that this is going to be really straightforward. One hit, yeah, and then a 96.5% chance to 2-hit the Starmie. Yeah, that was incredibly easy. What's your best Pokemon game? My favorite Pokemon game is probably Yellow. Now it's Yellow. When I was a kid, it was Red and Blue. I didn't like with yellow that you had to start with Pikachu, but the fact that you can just start with anything nowadays has really solved the problem that I identified as a child. So now I like yellow, because the game is harder than red and blue. But I'm playing red and blue as streams this year on the channel. Oh, sorry. Took a second. Apologies. So, yeah, let's just quickly go through the chat rules. If you're gonna say stuff that's like racist or overtly hateful, I'm just gonna ban you. You can criticize my play, you can make fun of me, that's totally fine. But let's not like make other people have a bad time here. Yeah. If you go after someone else other than me in the chat, I will also just delete your stuff. But feel free to tell me how I'm not using Psychic against Koga's Pokemon as much as you'd like. Okay. All of the art on the overlay... All the art... Actually, I'm going to do it like this. Because I had problems here with Electabuzz. This is bad. This is bad! The menus look terrible in the cave. Alright, I regret my choices of colors now. Yeah, I had problems here with Electabuzz, but I don't think Magmar will. The Slowpoke do not have any water-type moves. Okay, we got the max potion. Let's go. Thanks, Mega Punch, for getting disabled. You helped me out. If you don't use the ultimate move Sidewave, I'll be upset. I'm sorry. We just Gen 1 missed. Okay. Yeah, this is the first run. First run still. Need to heal because of the self-destructing hiker coming up. We could teach rest for him, but I want to keep my moveset open for later, so... That's why I'm not going to. Alright, Ember is better here because we could burn. If we burn, we lower attack. Okay, maybe not actually because we don't do enough damage. Seismic Toss is better because then we two-shot everything except the Graveler. We're one level lower than Electabuzz was, which is why Electabuzz was able to two-shot the Graveler. You need to be level 29 to two-shot the Graveler with Seismic Toss. This is something that I have memorized. Like, I don't know the type chart, but I know that. Cool. This means Jinx is next? Maybe. We can either play Jinx next, but if we play Jinx, I think we have to follow it up with Mr. Mime and Lickitung after that. Because I want to play like Jinx and Mr. Mime and Lickitung all together because they're like the freaky Pokemon. So we could do that like 5-some all at once. I don't think we need to go into Hideout. In Red and Blue, you need Hideout candy much less often than you do in Yellow. In Yellow, it's like the mid-game is just brutal, and having some kind of answer for stuff is always helpful. But in Red and Blue, the mid-game's a lot easier. There isn't a massive level spike for enemy trainers. I don't know if Mimic will be useful. We could, you know, steal Sky Attack for Executor, but like... I don't think we need speed, probably Calcium. What's the best way to donate to me? It's what's convenient for you. Either YouTube memberships or Patreon, really. So we haven't fought Surge. We have to walk back. But this is fine. Because going back through here, we can grab Psychic. So for Pokemon that have to backtrack to Surge like Zubat, you don't actually get a move along the way that you were going to go and get anyway. But for a Pokemon like Magmar, we get Psychic, which we were going to go to get anyways. So there really isn't that much extra time to walk back to Surge to fight him later and make him easier than he already is. Let's be real, Surge is pretty bad. I don't think I need to save here, but I'm going to just in case. It's a first playthrough. What if he crits with Thunderbolt twice? Thunderbolt. Electabuzz. He doesn't have an Electabuzz. Not yet. This is not Gen 2. Didn't teach fly yet. Oh no. Hey, Ember actually one-shots the Execute. That's so satisfying. I'm used to that thing surviving everything. Alright, easy. Really easy Rival 4. I don't want to think about playing Tangela. That's one of those Pokemon that's really disappointingly bad. The only mono grass type, and it just doesn't do well. At least it has bind in red and blue. They took away its bind for yellow. I don't know why they did that. It has to beat Brock with like Constrict. It's the most frustrating thing. Constrict is so OP though. Yes, it is. Like using Body Slam on a Ghastly. Killer plays. No one would notice if you just skipped Tangela. Oh, that's true. I should just like sneak Togepi in and play Togepi instead. Not play Tangela and then just rank it as 151 Pokemon complete. Just have no one notice. I hate Drowsy. It's gonna survive. Yeah. But it's not going to do anything at least. At least it didn't slow Magmar down like it did with Electabuzz. Would Rock Throw even help Tangela? Yeah, probably against Brock. Although Rock Throw is 65% accuracy in Generation 1. Why? No one knows. So we should do some extra training, I think, personally. Oh, wait. We figured out how to do this better yesterday. When you want to do extra training and go to the... If you have a like okay type matchup against Erika, you might as well fight her now. Then you get the experience from this, as well as the experience from Cycling Road for the Safari Zone to block wild Pokemon. And like the threshold there is 36. You want to be 37 to block all wild Pokemon. I don't think we'll be there, but we'll block more of the wild encounters. The way it works is the game generates the encounter and then decides if it starts the battle with the Pokemon or not. And it basically compares the level of the generated encounter and then decides. Okay, Erika. Wrap from the Victory Bell. Wonderful play, perfect. Tangela, look at its moveset. Constrict and Bind, absolutely perfect. Vileplume's last. She's tipping her hat to us, but no luck, unfortunately. Crit easy. I think it probably would be faster to fly back to the center, but I didn't do that. No. I'm going to do the standard 3 trainers here, which is this biker, the grimy biker, and then we're going to do Double Wheezing, who is directly south of the grimy biker, and after that biker boss. Do we one-shot? No, 32.7% chance to one-shot. Oh, that's not ideal. You don't take poison damage in Gen 1, though, if you knock out the enemy's Pokemon, so we've leveled up. We have a 79% chance for the final Weezing, which we don't get, of course. I'll just do this. We're going to get another full restore in the Safari Zone. And you can grab the rare candy quickly. No PP up today. Just didn't get good luck. Biker Boss. I'm going to run out of Psychic before the end of this fight. That's fine. I'll just two-shot everything else. Oh, what is that? Leer? No. Our first level up move. Perfect. I'm saving my Psychic for the Weezing. Almost level 37. Pretty close. Could fight the other guy who has Machoke Primate. Level up to 37 if we wanted. What's your favorite Pokemon that got an evolution in a later gen? Well, I was talking about Pokemon that I don't like that got evolutions in later gens. I'll have to think about that more. Huh. I don't know if we've had like a Pokemon that I'm really excited about the evolution that it got. Maybe Yanmega. I think Yanmega. I don't know why that one's the one that stands out in my mind. I like bug types a lot. Yanmega's a good Pokemon. We can probably fight Koga now. I'm just going to heal and... Could probably fight Koga, or we could probably fight the rival. Let's do Koga. We've got decent attack, and I think we'll make quick work of these Drowsy. Aw, darn. They're going to be 2 hits. Yeah, the Yanma line is really weird. They're special attackers, but they get like no special moves. I have no idea what they were thinking. I love the disables on Psychic when I'm fighting Psychic Pokemon. They do get Ancient Power, yeah. Okay, Psychic, 1 hit. We're going to 2-hit the Muck, 1-hit the Coughing, 2-hit the Weezing. Disable from the Muck, misses, simple. 1-hit the Coughing, now Weezing. Is it going to self-destruct? That's the question. No, it's going to X-attack. Simple. Koga's defeated. Didn't need a heal. No heal, yeah, that's right. I don't know if we need this candy. We'll do this so we don't forget strength. Let's go here. I think fighting Blaine now makes more sense to get Fire Blast. Oh, wait, we can't do that. This is not yellow. It would make more sense to get Fire Blast, but we can't do that. Water Vendor, welcome to Venonat. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. We're not going to teach Confuse Ray. It's a cool move, but not really useful. We could use it for Gyarados, but I don't think that's the solution. We gonna be okay here? 39? I think we will be. Rhydon gets Swords Dance later gens? Wow, that would be good. Okay, rival. The Pidgeot's a 3-hit, and it can Sand Attack, so this is already off to a very bad start, and it crits us. Ember doesn't one-hit this thing anymore. That's sad. Alakazam. We miss, and then we one-shot. Okay. We get a special drop. We did get a special drop, and it spams withdraw. Alright. We won. Cool. Not exactly the way I want to win. We'll have to think about that fight next time. We have like 80% damage ranges here and then a 2-hit on this. We could candy for fire punch next time. I'm scared of candying too early with Magmar though, because Lance is last and we need damage ranges there. So I don't want to be a lower level than I have to be. I'm really hoping we can just get through the next little bit of the game without having to candy, and then we can candy before like Lorelei. Delay them as long as possible to reach the maximum possible level by the end. We are gonna be faster than Sabrina's Pokemon except Alakazam, so I will go and fight her now. She's not very good in red and blue. Here we go, Sabrina! We are gonna one-shot the Kadabra, and we're gonna two-shot everything else. Barrier from Mr. Mime, that's fine. Psychic for the dark type. Well, we crit, that's good. And we're gonna two-shot the Alakazam if it doesn't use recover. Psywave, cool. It's a bad move, did you know? Lapras nickname. Yeah, when you get to the nicknaming screen, it is faster on 4x speed to just spam A than it is to try and like press one character. Yeah, so that's why I did that, but yeah, it's got a long name now. Let's go. I'm gonna fight Psych. These Pokemon are water types, but they don't have water moves, and they give really good experience. Oh, Fire Punch. Cool. Finally. No more Ember. Great upgrade, just in time for Blaine when we get Fire Blast. This music's so cool. Love how chaotic it is. Okay. Yeah, I can just hang on to Fire Punch for PP, you're right. And Blaine shouldn't be too bad. Psychic is pretty good against his Pokemon. It lowers their special and then you can knock them out faster. In yellow it's better though because he doesn't have good AI, so he will also use fire type moves and then they'll just do like no damage. But in this, he's only going to use normal moves or psychic moves, like agility. Psychic's better here. For the chance to drop special, Body Slam is going to be 2 hits anyways. Body Slam is better in this case. Psychic would be a 3-hit otherwise. Special drops are so good. 33% chance to special drop, by the way. So it's very likely. I didn't narrate the Blaine fight, really. Sorry. Sorry to Sean, who's going to edit this stream supercut after. There's just going to be nothing to work around. Yeah, Lapras is just hanging out, having an existential crisis. That is true. Why am I here? Ah! I think we should be fine fighting Blaine, or Giovanni, just like this. Okay, here we go. We don't one-shot the Dugtrio, which is really unfortunate. Paralyze? Oh, we crit. Cool. Alright. Wow, the Nidoqueen actually used Body Slam. That's pretty impressive for it. The Nidoking used Poison Sting. That's what I'm usually expecting from that thing. By the way, the Rhydon is stuck using Fissure because it's a ground type move. This might be where we want to use our candies. It might be. Yeah, using candies early on will lead to a lower level at finish, but an easier mid game, whereas using candies late will lead to a higher level at finish and an easier late game. So it's like, what portion of the run do you want to be easier? The mid game or the late game? In this case, late game, because I know the Gyarados is terrifying. But if you don't play these challenges, you won't have that context. No. So this is why I might want to candy here. I'm like an unfortunate spot in the level ups though. I do want this. I don't want... We are going to add a trainer somewhere, probably in Sylph. This guy is not good, don't fight him. This is only because I'm having to like do something that's suboptimal because I want to use candies now, but I don't want to give up half a level. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought he was going to do it. No, Erika's gym is bad for experience. You don't want to fight people in Erika's gym. You want to fight people in Sylph. There are some trainers in Sylph with 4 or 5 Pokemon. Those are the people you want to fight. We might actually go back to the hideout to get the one more candy in there. It's probably the safe play. I'm going to try this one more time, and if we lose, I will candy. Whirlwind. Good job. That has no effect in trainer battles. Well done. Yeah, we can fight the Tamers in Koga's gym for more experience. Yep. Tamers in Koga's gym, like 4 extra people in Sylph. Alright, we beat the Blastoise. Big man Blastoise wasn't big enough today. So we've got roughly like every turn we have a 50% chance of it using Withdraw and doing nothing. We have a 33% chance of lowering special every turn if we're attacking with Psychic. Psychic is the best move in terms of raw damage against the Blastoise. So does roughly 3% more damage when compared with Body Slam. If you're wondering, how does he know these things? Is he just spewing garbage? No. I have a piece of software that I'm watching right now that shows me all the information in real time as I'm playing based on the exact Pokemon I'm using. And we made these softwares, or Auto made this software, specifically so we could get this accurate data. And now I don't spew garbage. No, you can't surf here. We might want to fight Victory Bell Girl. Maybe even Dugong Chansey Lady. That's a rare one. I don't fight her a lot, but we could. We could also fight the guy over there that has Arcanine and Cloyster and Executor. He's really good experience. I normally don't like fighting him though, because Executor and Cloyster are scary, so I don't want to battle them. I think I am going to fight her. Oh yeah, she has a Parasect too. See, this is why she's easy to beat. Fire type does not resist the Ice type in Generation 1. Today you learned. The Chansey sprite is dreadful. I'm so sorry, everyone. Hey, we leveled up. Maybe we only need to fight her. Cool. Whoa. Gotta circle the drain there. Chansey came out straight out of someone's nightmare. I know, right? I changed my mind about the hideout candy. I've almost never done this in these runs. I just don't want to mess with it. I don't want to go into the late game and then be so sad that I didn't have this because I'm like one level under a damage running threshold for Lance. Like, maybe we can get to like, what is it, 63? Smog. No, thank you. Flamethrower, please. Flamethrower in the place of Fire Punch. Okay, let's do this now. We're locked in. Oh, I forgot Mimic. Oops. We can still win. Clamp misses. All right. I think we lose to this thing though. Oh. So the correct strategy is teach Mimic and then Mimic Amnesia and then Setup and then Sweep. But we just win. 2 misses on Hydro Pump. All right. Well, that was an easy battle. Yeah, Magmar does learn Thunder Punch in Gen 2, so you could send it back and then KO Lance's Gyarados in one hit. Wait, are we stuck on this music? It feels like we're stuck on this music. This is a loop that's toxic. Wow, Gengar, well played. Toxic. Just like the perfect move choice right there. At the very end of the battle. Using a status condition that takes time to stack up. Alright, Lance. My man. The enemy of all fire types. So with the extra rare candy, I am going to get over the damage rounding threshold to 63. I'm so happy I went and got it. I think we give up Seismic Toss. Alright, Lance, please. 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 Alright, here we go. Gyarados, the strategy. Drop special with Psychic. Crit. Okay, well, the crit is good. Crit, Hyper Potion. Nope, that's not going to be good enough. Lance number 2. Let's see. Nope, that's not good. Not a good start. Nope. So all fire types face this fate. In Generation 1, Lance's Gyarados is absolutely brutal, but everything else is pretty simple. Alright, that's what we needed. Now, because we made it... Well, we can actually keep attacking here. We don't really need to rest. I'm going to rest at some point. Can you just agility or something? Thank you. Uh-oh. By the way, the enemy doesn't have badge boosts. So as it's agilitying, it's not setting up its attack or anything like that. Oh, no. This is kind of sketchy. I might lose. Not a huge fan of this. Ah! Rest seems like a trap against the Dragonars. Yeah, but you have no better option. That's unfortunately the case. Because you have to heal after the Gyarados. Otherwise you won't have enough health for the remainder of the battle. Yeah, we might use Reflect here like we did yesterday with Electabuzz. Oh, the crit. We got a special drop last time. That's why we beat the Gyarados. It missed and we got a special drop. We can't mimic Ice Beam. None of the Pokemon have Ice Beam in this game. Look at the movesets. Oh yeah, we don't get Reflect. Magmar does not get Reflect. Interesting. We drop special this time. Okay. We're going to 2-hit anyways on the Dragonairs, but see, we have to heal at some point, so we got to heal here. We just like hope the Dragonairs just spam agility over and over again, or like they use like Hyper Beam on the wrong turns and then they have to recharge a bunch. It would be really nice to paralyze and then to heal, or like miss with Slam. There's a nice miss with Slam. We're in the same position. Not a huge fan of this. Uh-oh. When you paralyze, can't you use Rust? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You don't know when you're going to paralyze, though. Or we just sweep like this, where it's like really easy. It's like, well, you just like crit all the time, and then it's totally fine. No problems. Oh no. Miss Slam. Alright. We need a new solution for that one. Yeah, the Dragonairs are obviously better to Body Slam than to Psychic, of course. I figured that out after the first fight. They are 2-hit KOs with both moves, correct. But Body Slam does slightly more damage, so there's actually a higher chance that you 2-hit KO with it. Oh. Got it. Psychic this thing. Yeah, there's an option to mimic agility, sure. Oh no, sorry, I looked at the overlay and I read the Executor's name, and then I was like, Executor, and I used Flamethrower. You use the Pokédoll to skip the... what's it called? Use the Pokédoll to skip the Marowak in Pokemon Tower. Gen 1 miss against the Alakazam. Lovely. We'll just let him badge boost me while I use Rest. Okay, this Executor is pretty bad. And we burned. Oh, he healed it. It's pretty rare. Not again? Oh my gosh, alright. Interesting results. 49 minutes and 14 seconds with 769 bonks, nice. 12 resets at level 65. Two hours and 56 minutes. I think that's the same time I got with Electabuzz yesterday. In the second run. But Magmar did it in the first playthrough. Magmar's run is more efficient in terms of game time, less efficient in terms of real time, whereas Electabuzz is the opposite. In this case, though, Magmar is still faster with real time, 58 seconds faster, but really, really, really close. Lorelei will be easier the next time. Lorelei was hard this time just because I forgot to teach Mimic. And then after I forgot to teach Mimic, it's like I'm not going to just like add it to my set later. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, if you want to compare it to yellow, go and check out my yellow video. I've already done a video on Magmar, Electabuzz, and Jinx in yellow. Are we sure with Mimic it's easy? Yes. Yes, the slow row is terrible. I will show you. Oh, I hit the microphone. I'm so sorry. That's probably really loud. I gotta find it in the replay. 1 second. It's here. I just gotta teach Flamethrower. We'll do this. Okay, we're just testing. Oh, sorry. I need to actually do a test here. Oops. This is a fine spot because I can add Mimic to my moveset with Game Hook or Pokebite. Because like Seismic Toss is not useful, so you can just get rid of that. Okay. I don't know what's better against the Dugong. Let me just look. It's probably Flamethrower, right? Yeah, Flamethrower. Well, it crit me. Flamethrower is not a guaranteed 2-hit. No, it's 53% chance to 2-hit. And it's a 2-hit on the Cloyster at this level. I can use more candies though. We just have to look at Lance again though. If this fight's easy. Well, not when that happens. When we crit the Lapras, then of course we lose. I love the Dugong using Growl, that's amazing. Yeah, this is going about how I was expecting it to go. Huh. I would say pretty easy, honestly. We've got two really unlucky losses. We got crit, or we crit the Lapras, and then we get crit by the Slowbro. Like, this is not likely. Yeah. It's like, that's very straightforward. Is Confuse Rare Smokescreen better for Lance? What is Smokescreen Ultra the accuracy of Hydro Pump 2? Hydro Pump's 0.8 and then the debuff is 0.66. We would drop it to 52% chance with one smokescreen. But then we have to hold on to smokescreen for a significant period of time. I don't really want to hold on to smokescreen. Okay, everyone, we gotta focus. I appreciate that there are so many ideas for so many different parts in this run. I love how everyone's really engaging with it, but we're gonna start thinking through this step by step. Please, if we can just try and keep all the discussion focused on whatever trainer we're working on at the time, that's gonna be really helpful. Okay. We're going to start with Lance, because Lance is the most difficult battle in the run. And then we will work from here and figure out what needs to be done elsewhere. Confuse Ray, you get late, so is it so bad for Gyarados? I don't think we don't get it late enough though. It's like Confuse Ray is 39. It's not. No, it's Smokescreen is better. You get it later, 48. But still, we have to hold it through the whole league. Like, I just don't think it's worth it. I think the Psychic strategy is going to be superior in the end. Just gotta switch the music 1 second. Yeah, you need Flamethrower for Lorelei. Yeah. Okay, Lance. So Body Slam does more damage than Psychic, but Psychic has the chance to lower Special. Hydro Pump does 63 to 74% damage. What about Psychic? It can replace Flamethrower? It can't replace Flamethrower, not against Lorelei. I don't think we need Body Slam though, no. If we're running the Psychic strat here for the Gyarados, I don't think we need Body Slam. I'm just trying to see what damage ranges change as we level up. Like 65 is a lot better for the 3-hit on the Gyarados, rather than 63. But beyond 65, we just go and we get the 3-hit more consistently, and then start getting a little bit of 2-hits. But by the time we're 70, we've overtrained like way too much. Oh yeah, Body Slam is still useful for the Champion's Alakazam. Not really though, because Body Slam is gonna 2-hit the Alakazam and Flamethrower is gonna 2-hit the Alakazam. Flamethrower is a little bit sketchy. We could teach Fire Blast if we want to be more sure about it, but I really hate that Blastoise is last and Hydro Pump does so much damage and Psychic does so little. And like, Psychic and Body Slam are very comparable on the Arcanine. I don't really think Body Slam is necessary. If we go to 65, yeah, now Body Slam and Flamethrower are essentially equivalent on the Alakazam unless we critical hit. Mimic Hypnosis. No. I don't think mimicking Hypnosis for the Blastoise is a good idea. I think mathematically that doesn't make sense. Every turn he has a 50% chance to do withdraw. Like 60% chance to put the Blastoise to sleep, Does that improve our odds? Or I don't think that improves our odds. Like, what if we just miss Hypnosis like 3 times in a row? Even once. Yeah, but it's not always going to Hydro Pump. It's going to withdraw sometimes too. I don't think it improves our odds. How many badge boosts do you need for Blastoise to be a 2-shot? I don't know. Basically 3. 4 is guaranteed. 3 to 4. Yeah, there's also the upside of like just attacking, because if you just attack, then you can drop the special of the Blastoise and tank more Hydro Pumps. Like if this gets hit by a Psychic, Hydro Pump drops to 40 to 48% damage. And then we have more damage with Psychic. No. The Blastoise doesn't care what our health is. That's not how the AI works in Gen 1. It purely picks moves based on type effectiveness, so it is only going to use Withdraw or Hydro Pump, and it has an even chance to use both of them. Well, yeah, Recover is better than Rest for sure. But that's like context agnostic. Sometimes context matters. Like sometimes Rest is better because you need to get rid of a status condition or something. Also, sometimes you want to actually be asleep for longer. But in general, Recover is better. But in general, mimicking Recover from Alakazam is a bad play. The reason you don't want to mimic Recover from the Alakazam is because in Yellow it has Kinesis, and that's very scary. In this game it has Psychic, which is also scary, especially if it critical hits you. And you can also confuse you with Psybeam. I just don't like mimicking Recover from the Alakazam. I just almost never think that that's the right play. It's sometimes a good fallback if you've like messed up your moveset and you don't have other good moves. But in general, like Rest is the better healing move over Recover if you have to access Recover through Mimic, but if you just get access to Recover, then obviously it's better than Rest. Yeah, but you can also let the Rhydon badge boost you and heal with Rest. It's actually more efficient because it prints less text. Because you don't have to choose your move every turn. Rest just is automatically being used, and then the Rhydon continues to attack and use Leer and Tail Whip. Yeah, Mimic Recover is probably better in Red. Yeah. And then you can just heal on the Rhydon, yeah. But you can also heal with Rest. Like it doesn't. I don't think it actually matters. Like maybe there'll be a little bit more inefficiency with Rest sometimes where it like badge boosts you right away and then you're still asleep for a turn or two and you have to wait to wake up. Like that could be annoying. Whereas with Recover, you're just a little bit more nimble. But then you also wasted turns against the Alakazam, which slowed you down slightly. This seems like kind of a wash. The idea of mimicking Hypnosis is interesting though. Emotionally, I hate it. Because I know how I'm going to feel if Hypnosis misses and it just two-shots me with Hydro Pump. I'm going to be so sad. And yeah, Lance without Rest seems awful. I agree, yeah. But that's the case with most fire types. You just have to have a way to heal after the Gyarados, and there is no other way to heal with most fire... I think with all fire types, there's no other way to heal during the Lance fight other than Rest. So unless you just get exceedingly lucky against the Gyarados and have full health for the rest of the battle, rest is the play. And if we like, because we don't need Body Slam, I think the solution to Lance is probably going to be Reflect. Because Rest plus Reflect makes the Dragonairs pretty pathetic. Like, they can use Dragon Rage, cool, but like, if they use Slam or Hyper Beam, they're going to be doing almost no damage. And then the Aerodactyl and the Dragonite both do less damage because they only have physical attacks. Unlike in Yellow. Well, the Aerodactyl has physical attacks, but the Dragonite has special attacks. Oh yeah, we don't learn Reflect. That's right, we don't learn Reflect. We could actually mimic Barrier from something, can't we? Or is that only the Dragonite? It's only the Dragonite. Do we mimic Agility? Does that give us? Like, it helps. I'm so in like Electabuzz mode and so many Pokemon get Reflect. I gotta check this. Do we really not get Reflect? Huh. We don't. No, I don't think Confuse Ray is the play. I think holding Confuse Ray throughout most of the game. I guess we could hold it in the place of Seismic Toss. But like, okay, so say we get to Lorelei. I guess we don't need Body Slam for Lorelei, for the guy after her, or for Agatha. If we're not going to use Body Slam. So we could teach Mimic in the place of Body Slam for Lorelei, and then run Confuse Ray, or I think, wait, isn't Smokescreen better than Confuse Ray? What's Confuse Ray? Confuse Ray is like 50% chance every turn for the Gyarados. No. So Confuse Ray is better on one turn, but the Gyarados can wait. Like, what's the odds that it attacks, or that it gets not confused? You only want Seismic Toss for self-destructing. Yeah. Oh, self-inflicted damage gives 2 hit. Does it give a 2 hit? Are you sure about that? Yeah, our damage range is really close. It probably would. Yeah, I know it's 50% every turn. But no. That's not the question I'm asking. I'm asking the question, what's the chance that it is no longer confused? Because it's not 50% every turn. It's 50% every turn when confused. But what's the chance to not be confused? Because then the odds go down. Yeah, we can test it. It's really easy to test it. Let's run a bunch of tests against Lance. I feel like Lance is the trainer that like we should run tests against, so let's just do that now. We'll get a good sense for how he's gonna be. No. Random 2 to 5 turns. So what are the odds that on any given turn, the odd is, what, 1 in 4 that it's not, so there's 25% less? Alright, so what are we going to run this time? We're going to run Confuse Ray. Oh, I don't want to hold on to this for the whole game. I'm like really resistant to that. Yeah, the duration. Yeah, like, because like, yes, it has 50% chance to hit itself every turn. Obviously, we all know that. But like, the question is like, how much is the fact, like, how much does that percentage go down over multiple turns because it has a chance to not be confused? Because it might hit itself, then just not be confused anymore and attack. See, well, we're not thinking about the hyper potion here. We're going to win now. I hate it. I hate it when I'm thinking things and then the chat is just so much better at this than I am. Because, wow, that felt really easy. Sorry, just a second. I have to work on my root file. 1 second. I am going to go back and do this fight multiple times. It'll never snap out after the first turn. Is that true? I gotta turn this music thing off. It's not good for testing. Okay, so we're 1-1 now. Haha. We should have rest in this place, I think. No, but we want a flamethrower for the champion. We already went through that. We don't want to run Fire Blast because of accuracy. Fire Blast champ? This seems so bad. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This does not seem like better odds. I get the idea of running like Mimic, Rest, Psychic, Confuse Ray for Lance, but like this... Let's look at the damage ranges for the champion. I know this is going to be disappointing. Like, it feels like if we're running Confuse Ray, we have to run Mimic so that we can steal Agility, and we have to run Rest so that we can heal and make the fight just really long. Otherwise, it doesn't work out particularly well against Lance. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I don't like using Fire Blast, but this is fine. Alright, I buy it. I hate this strategy. So we have to carry Confuse Ray for like a really long time. And then we'll have Confuse Ray here, and then we'll teach Mimic in the place of Body Slam, Rest in the place of Flamethrower. I guess. In the end, it doesn't matter what I like. The goal is to get the best possible strategy. Sometimes I will not like the best possible strategy. I did not like using Bide against the champion with Electrode. But that was the best possible strategy. Oh, when this doesn't work, it just breaks my heart. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know about this Confuse Ray stuff. The more I play it, the more frustrated I get. Like, we're still going to lose with the other strategy, though. Like, we have to remember that. Mimic Horn Drill for Blastoise. I think Hypnosis is better than that. In this case, because we can lower special with Psychic when attacking. Yeah, Hidden Power Electric would be really nice here. Do we confuse this and then Mimic? Or no, I think we just Mimic and then we just set up. Wow, it's doing like almost nothing to me now. Cool. That is one way to take less damage from the Dragonair as you're as you're resting. You just no, I hate you. I hate you, high crit rate Pokemon. So frustrating. All right. Okay. We're gonna try the other strategy. I'm not sold yet. No. No, of course not. This feels awful. Well, we know how I like to play. This feels so much better to me. I just like this way more. Oh my gosh. There's like this like messy tension with Confuse Ray of just like, what if I have to use it again? What if it like isn't confused anymore? With like Smokescreen, once you use it, its accuracy is decreased for the remainder of the fight. I think you need to steal Hyper Beam. No. We'll just get PP ups. No. We're just going to get PP ups for Psychic. We'll have like 14 Psychics. We'll be fine. I just finished the battle with Psychic. I literally just finished the battle with Psychic. But I also have PP ups that I'm going to pick up throughout the playthrough that I didn't prioritize last time. Getting Psychic with 14 PP is very simple. Getting it with 16 is, we have to do the Rocket Hideout, but we're already doing that anyway, so like, we will have 16 uses of Psychic, in which case I will have enough to finish the battle. That's 11 more uses now, and after mimicking Agility and setting up, we'll be fine. Like, I think I might have them in my bag. I just have one, but... Where did my smoke screen go? Huh? Confuse Ray has better odds. How are you calculating the odds? Show me the math. I want to see the math. Once you beat the Gyarados, this fight's pretty easy. I will need more Psychics. Yeah. Oh, well, never mind. Wait, how is this not better? I'm using 2 smoke screens on the Gyarados. 2 smoke screens. Because 1 smoke screen is not better than Confuse Ray. I'm using 2. 2 will drop it. In fact, it'll drop it to 0.4% chance to hit. But no, it's not. The math is not the same, though. The math is not the same. I think what you're missing... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Debate me. The math, I believe you are missing something. The factor that you are missing is the fact that the Gyarados can not be confused anymore. If the Gyarados is not... Let's say the Gyarados is not confused on turn 2. Do you set up Confuse Ray again? This changes the whole math of the battle. Because now we have to take another turn just Confuse Raying. Yeah, sure, it gives the same accuracy debuff as effective as 1 Confuse Ray, but it only gives the same accuracy debuff effective as 1 Confuse Ray, provided that Confuse Ray never wears off. The thing about Smokescreen is that it stays there indefinitely. Like, I can actually potentially rest against the Gyarados. I don't know, like, I just feel like the Smokescreen strategy is much more reliable. Like, that's the feeling I'm getting from it, from playing it. You lose if the Gyarados crits in either scenario. Yeah, the Smokescreen also works against Blastoise. I don't think the extra turn setting up 2 Smokescreens is really bad. I don't think so. Because on the first turn, Smokescreen has the same effect essentially as Confuse Ray. Other than the Gyarados hitting itself. But we've already seen that the Gyarados has to hit itself twice in a row in order for us to 2-shot with Psychic. So we're going to 3-shot with Psychic using Confuse Ray. But we're also going to 3-shot with Psychic using this strategy. And then first turn Smokescreen, this is the same odds of not getting hit, or essentially the same odds as not getting hit with Confuse Ray, since it's not going to be not confused on the first turn. So then we have basically 2 free Smokescreens. And then after that, it's just the same as attacking between both strategies. Like, I keep beating the Gyarados with the Smokescreen strategy, and every time I did the Confuse Ray strategy, I was losing and getting frustrated. No, it's 53 versus 40. What? Yeah, but we're going to make the sample size bigger. I'm going to play this a bunch. Oops, sorry. Yeah, sure, let's do 10 runs each. Sure, let's do 10 runs each of them. We'll start now. Okay. Get my notepad document. We'll record the results. How is the calculation done for the... Why are you saying it's 40% chance for the Gyarados to hit me? Oh, I guess Confuse Ray is like... What, it's like 0.5 times 0.8 is 40. Okay, sure. Sure, the 13% difference on the first turn with Confuse Ray. But I think the odds go way down with Confuse Ray after the first turn. I think the first turn with Confuse Ray is the best moment for Confuse Ray and the worst moment for Smokescreen. And then second turn, Smokescreen, the odds go way up and the Confuse Ray odds go way down. Yeah, no, I get the math. Yeah, I see the math. Yeah. But I think that like because long term, like Smokescreen is a better, more reliable long term play in the fight. If the Gyarados is going to take multiple turns. Right? Second turn the odds are the same. But then the odds are the same for the remainder of the fight with Smokescreen. Whereas with Confuse Ray, the odds go down because it's going to wake up. Or it's going to not be confused anymore. Wish there was a faster way to say that. Okay, 1. Sorry, I'm just... 1-1. Two to 1. I'm only recording the Gyarados. The rest of the fight is basically just win. I'll have one more PP up and it'll be fine. Two to 2. The hyper potion's really annoying. 2 to 3. We should have bet on this. We've staked our what is it called? Our reputations. Not actually though. I just genuinely think that the Smokescreen strategy is better. It feels so much better. Playing the Confuse Ray strategy feels like the worst thing in the world. It's just like such a terrible move. Oh my gosh. I love the feeling of using a Smokescreen and the Gyarados just never damaging me. Like, it just like feels so superior. Like, hey, you can't do anything. And then Confuse Ray doesn't feel like that at all. We're 5 to 3 now, by the way. This is really good odds, actually. Oh, sorry. That's irrelevant test. Because I chose rest instead. See, even if he uses the Hyper Potion, we still can win. I don't think that Confuse Ray is the right strategy. I don't believe you. That can happen. So 6 to 4. For that strat, now we will, now I'll try Confuse Ray. Okay, sorry, I'll reset the counter so we know when we get to 10. What do I do now? Do I reestablish Confuse Ray? I must, right? Like... Yeah, if we tie, we'll do another test. Well, we win this time. Cool. We're in a worse position when we win. Okay, so far, like the way one thing that I do feel is that like when we win with Confuse Ray, we're in a worse position than we were in with Smokescreen. That doesn't have to be the case, but I feel that way. That happened before with the other strat, so... Don't reestablish Confuse Ray? Okay, I'll take away one of the counts then. Okay. So we are 2 to 1 now. Maybe it is better. Three to 1. Okay, maybe it is better. Maybe it is better. Doesn't feel better. Feels like trash. Hey, I might have found the move that I hate as much as Ike hates Rest. I think it's Confuse Ray. I think I hate this move. Three to 2. It's like we're actually like getting lucky here with the Gyarados just not attacking us. Like it's just missing not because of Confuse Ray, but just because it can miss. But that is a benefit of the Confuse Ray strategy. Because it can still like not be confused but not attack you. 4 to 3. Smokescreen was 6 to 4. They're going to be like identical. The sample size will be too small. We'll have to go to like 100 and then we'll get a big enough sample size that we'll be able to determine which one's better. Maybe though, Confuse Ray might beat it out by 1. It might be 7 to 3 if we get lucky here. We have to get lucky in the next 2 fights. Okay, we'll get a crit there. Sick. Yeah, we need to use Snowy's Lorelei Simulator. We do. Yeah. But I think, I think it's just for 1 turn. We need something that tests the entire battle. Like the entire Gyarados. Alright, 7 to 3. I'm going to collect more results. We're going to do 10 more of these. I'll do 10 more of the other strategy too. I want to see. I'm not convinced yet. The math just gets fuzzy for me after we... Alright, cool. 8. The math gets fuzzy the longer this fight goes. The shorter the fight is... Yeah, it wasn't a tie. I'm not convinced though. It's not big enough margin of error. It's like we need to see much more difference. Although this is feeling more convincing the more I play it. Like I'm feeling more convinced, but I'm not yet convinced enough, so I have to keep doing it. One of the things that I really like about the Confuse Ray strategy is that it's like we're really stacking all of the possible upside in our favor, which we're not necessarily doing with Smokescreen, which is what Zealous-Spawn was talking about earlier about the like cost of using multiple turns on Smokescreen. Like here, we can crit, we can lower special, we can the Gyarados can miss. All of those things can happen, whereas with Smokescreen, it's like we're making it more likely that the Gyarados misses, but we can't lower special, we can't crit on one extra turn. Yeah, the math is just better for Confuse Ray. Early into the fight. I don't think that's the case if the fight goes long. I think the math gets worse for Confuse Ray if the fight is long, but I don't think the fight is, on average, going to be long with Confuse Ray. Like, now we're 13-3 with Confuse Ray. Like, this is really, really good. And yeah, obviously we want to win fast. It's almost like with the Confuse Ray strategy, if you notice that it's going to go long, just reset. Like, it's like almost not worth it to keep going. Hey, first loss in a little while. That's cool. See there? Okay, it snapped out. This is like the kind of fight that I'm always worried about. But in this case, we had a chance to lower special, so we still win. Seismic Toss was just dead weight. We don't actually need it on our set, so holding Confuse Ray is not really a problem. And we don't need like Body Slam and stuff, so we can just get rid of Body Slam and run Flamethrower, Confuse Ray, Mimic, Psychic for trainers like Lorelei. Ah, okay. Yeah. Like obviously we do want to see if we can cut training. This is like 15-4 now. Like this is really good odds for Lance, for a fire type. Like really good odds. I was thinking like if we can get to 30% odds against Lance or 25% odds against Lance with Magmar, I'll be happy. But like this is like 75% odds against Lance. I'm gonna do that one again with a different RNG seed because we're doing a lot from the same RNG seed. All right. This was either 16-4 or 15-5. Both very, very, very good results. I will go back and do the Smokescreen strategy more now because I think it is going to be worse. Oh, just a second. Brief computer error. Sometimes my monitor freezes for some reason. I have to change the input, otherwise none of the stuff will come back on screen. It's really annoying. Sorry, I should be back now. I have to get my software back though. Oops. Where's chat? I can't see chat yet. Okay, I'm back. Smoke screen. We'll do 10 more of these. this feels so good. It feels so good. I really do like this more than I general missed there also. But I really do like this more than the other one. Oh yeah, I did forget to save. Fine. Now smokescreen plus bide. Oh, the ultimate strat. Lower its accuracy so it hits you once with hydro pump and then you one shot. Actually, that's sorry, my flaw. There, I only use smokescreen once. If you use smokescreen once, it is objectively worse than the confuse ray strat because the Gyarados is more likely to attack. The only reason I thought the smokescreen strategy would be superior is because the fight is taking a long time. And I was finding with Confuse Ray, if the Gyarados doesn't hit itself twice, you don't knock it out. They need like hyper potions or something. That's really annoying. Like at that point, the fight starts taking a long time. And in that case, I would prefer to have 2 smoke screens set up over having Confuse Ray set up once at the beginning of the battle. Hey Taz, it's good to hear from you again. I remember you. And the Rattata run. After running so many solo Pokemon, what's your ultimate favorite for solo running based on just overall movesets and stats? One of the best Pokemon is Kangaskhan. That's the one that pops to my mind when it's like, which is like your favorite to solo run with? Like Kangaskhan, it's really good. It's so fun to just crush games with that thing. Like it feels like the perfect it feels like the developers sat down and were like, we're going to design a Pokemon that's uniquely good at this specific format. And then they made Kangaskhan. So outrageously good in this format. Smokescreen is worse, by the way. If we all didn't know it, we know it now. Uh, 8 to 8. So that's 50%. Still 50. See, this is the thing. I was like led astray. 50% is still a lot better than what I thought the odds were going to be here. No. Nidoking is not actually better than Kangaskhan. Nidoking is much worse than Kangaskhan. Much worse. See, the thing is, we have a lot of Generation 1 bias around here. So if you're thinking, like, because the question was asking me about solo running in general. And if we're asking about in general, any generation, Kangaskhan. That's like, there's other good Pokemon like Zangoose, of course. Zangoose is absolutely a beast. But Nidoking goes downhill a lot after Generation 1. It's still pretty good, I think, in Gen 2. But Gen 3, well, unfortunately, Nidoking is just not quite as good in those games. It loses out on a lot of the stuff that made it excellent in Gen 1. And it doesn't get the stuff that the other Pokemon get that are really good, like Bulk Up. Oh yeah, in Gen 1, Nidoking is obviously better than, like, Kangaskhan. Yeah. But Kangaskhan, like, throughout the generations, this thing is so good. Like, it's like, one of the best Pokemon in Gen 2. Oops, sorry. Yeah, and Tauros is bad because it has a slow growth rate. Poor Tauros. Alright, 8 to 12. 8 to 12, that is the result that I got with Smokescreen. And with Confuse Ray, I got 15 to 5 or 16 to 4. Buy Confuse Ray, Mega Punch, Takedown. Let's just like, some people are asking about Mega Kick, so I do want to show Mega Kick. No. Nidoking is still great if you don't have an X accuracy. It's always really good in this game. It has a medium slow growth rate. The ground type is really good offensively. There's like so many things about it that are good. All right, we got Mega Kick. Sorry, it has 20 PP. I don't want to edit that right now. But here we go. Boom. Wait. Do we have to test this one? I think we have to test this one. We can just like calc some odds on it though. Like, what is the chance? Apparently that does 2-shot. I want to look at the damage ranges in RBY. I didn't think it was going to 2-shot. Maybe it doesn't reliably 2-shot. I actually want to see though. Is it reliably 2-shotting? 58.8% chance to 2-shot. This is so much better. This is so much better. I love that we like spent all this time musing about like Confuse Ray and Smokescreen, and then Mega Kick is just like, actually, I can one-hit sometimes. 5.2% of the time I will one-hit, and I have a 58.8% chance to 2-shot. I don't think... Double Edge might actually just do it too. Garu, thanks for the $5. Also, thanks for the awesome art. Really appreciate the 2 pieces that you've contributed. Wait, let's compare this actually with Mega Kick. Yeah, Double Edge is a 2-hit. Wait. Double Edge is going to be the choice here. Oh, take off agility. Yeah, thank you. Double Edge is not a 2-hit. Mega Kick is a 2-hit. Nothing changes with Mega Kick with the agilities. See? Nothing. This is purely just the base damage with the accuracy. That gets us the 58. But like with Double Edge, we do not. We'd have to be like maybe 65. Yeah, 65 with Double Edge. Double Edge becomes very... Oh my gosh, look how good that is. Is it Mega Kick or is it Double Edge? Do we do 2 levels and then do Double Edge so we don't have a chance to miss and we have a 78% chance to 2-shot? No, I don't think we'll die from the Double Edge recoil. We have 30% of our health left over. The Double Edge recoil is actually a lot lower than you think it is, unless you have to use Double Edge against like 4 Pokemon. If you're like spamming Double Edge, the recoil really stacks up. But if you're just using Double Edge for like 2 shots on 1 Pokemon, like that's fine. Even if you're taking a bunch of damage. But we can heal right after. I missed the super chat. Taz, thank you so much. Here's to many, many more runs. Yeah, you're welcome. I can't wait to do more of these. After all of that, this is what we come up with. So, like, my question here is, like, Double Edge is so reliable at level 68 with a 78% chance and we can't miss. Like... Yeah, but the recoil damage, the Double Edge damage is not going to be that much. Gyarados has 187 health. And we are going to round down after 0.25. So 46 damage we'll deal to ourselves. Hydro Pump does maximum damage roll 138, which is 184 health. And we have enough health to survive that. So Magmar has 196 health if we're level 65. And we will take 184 damage with the max damage Hydro Pump, assuming it doesn't crit. If it crits, it one-shots us. We would lose no matter what move we're using. Like, Mega Kick seems good too. I agree. Like, maybe if maybe we can use Mega Kick and cut a bunch of levels from elsewhere in the playthrough, and that'll make it way better. Like, maybe there's like a what's it called? Like a consistency void here, where on one side of the chasm, the consistency valley, the valley of consistency, the inconsistency valley, I don't know what to call it. But like on one side, we have a strategy like Double Edge that is very consistent, but requires a bunch of extra training. But then you get the consistent 2-shot. Whereas you can cut like 5 trainers and you can be inconsistent, but still have a good time with Mega Kick. No, but we can just mimic hypnosis for the Blastoise. We don't want to confuse Ray the Blastoise. Definitely don't want to confuse Ray the Blastoise. I think we mimic hypnosis and then just put the Blastoise to sleep, then 3-shot with Psychic. Yeah, let's try like a lower level for Lance. Luckily we used all our rare candies, right, or a bunch of them before Lorelei, so we can just turn those off. And then turn off the rare candies here for Lance, and we can try at a lower level. Look at this! Oh wait, we don't have the Mega Kick and stuff. We'll turn Mega Kick and... yeah, Mega Kick back on. Okay, Mega Kick here. 53. It's going to 3-shot. Not a great 2-hit kill range. When do we start jumping up in 2-hit KO? Right there. 58. It's not good enough. That is not really good enough. It's like 28% chance. There isn't a huge difference between level 60 and 63 using Mega Kick. But Confuse Ray was 75% chance to win with testing, right? Well, okay. So like if you can use Mega Kick though, it is a more concise solution to the battle, so we will save time per battle. Like if we have to Confuse Ray and then knock out with like let's say 3 or 2 turns every battle, that's kind of slow. But with Mega Kick, we know if we've beaten the Gyarados very quickly or not. If we miss and we get hit by a Hydro Pump, we just lose. If we crit, we win right away basically. Does Mega Kick Oko Zam? Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, Fire Blast is still fine here against the Executor. And our damage range is essentially unchanged against the Blastoise. Rhydon is still a 2-hit. Arcanine is still basically a 2-hit. Like, if we go up to 63, it'll be really a 2-hit. But, like... we have like 7% or 6% chance to miss that one. That, I think, seems fine to save a bunch of levels. Yeah, level 60 with Mega Kick seems really solid. Because we've cut some levels, which will save time earlier in the run, making up a little bit for the fact that like Mega Kick seems like it has lower odds overall of working than a Confuse Ray strategy, which seemed like 25% higher. But then again, the Confuse Ray strategy is going to slow us down because it takes longer. We have to get more levels, that kind of thing. So if we have like, let's say 3 resets using Mega Kick, we'll probably be even in time with the Confuse Ray strategy. But then we have all that upside where we could have just beat him first attempt and then like flew through the game 3 levels lower with a lower game time, lower real time, everything. Confuse Ray is much better. I do not think Confuse Ray is much better. No. Yeah, Hyper Beam is out of the question because we have to buy it with coins. It's way too slow. It'll take an extra 5 minutes. It'll completely destroy Magmar's time. And yeah, Mega Kick, you either buy it at the mart or you can just pick it up in Victory Road right before the end of the game. It's right over by where you push the final rock in Victory Road. It's like 6 steps up above that. Would Confuse Ray work at level 58 though? I don't know if you're... I don't know if that's true. Because like a big part of why Confuse Ray is working is because when the Gyarados hits itself twice, we knock it out with 2 Psychics. Maybe if Confuse Ray will work at 58, then there is. But the problem is, like, look at the damage on Psychic. The damage on Psychic goes way up when we hit 63. 30 to 35%. But at 58... 25 to 30%. So now Gyarados, when it hits itself, I don't think we'll knock it out, which will take one more turn in battle against Gyarados at level 58. And then, yeah, we also make the rest of Lance's team more difficult. Maybe let's play around with that just 1 second. This might be one of the longest testing segments on stream. Apparently Lance needs it. See, here we're really lucky because when I beat Gengar, I was level 58. So we can actually just go back into the replay and we can just test the level 58 stuff with Confuse Ray. That's why I love replays. Thank you so much, Snowy. You're a massive asset to this community. I am gonna modify Psychic's PP here so that we have 12 or 16. Wait, why is it not working? Oh, it's not working because of that. Yeah, I see. The PP is stored with like a modulo function. I don't really have time to explain exactly how it works. It's annoying. It doesn't matter. I'll just work around it in a different way. Oh, I chose the wrong PP up. Good. Oh, why is it not working? Apologies. These games are barely held together. Okay. We are gonna run Confuse Ray. We're slowly narrowing this down. Okay, this is level 58 Confuse Ray. So we're gonna go Confuse Ray 58. I'm gonna check odds on this. Well, let's see how it compares. That does a lot less damage. Okay. Confuse Ray, yeah, but it's easy to say that it's not going to work, but we should actually test it. I don't like the solution of just assuming that something isn't going to work because it seems bad. If I had assumed that things were the way that I thought they were, then I would have just done smokescreen. So like, let's test it. And even though I feel strongly one way or the other, I still believe in the process of testing these things. Yeah, see, this seems real bad. Yeah. The Psychic, like the damage from Psychic is just so much worse. We really are relying on the Gyarados hitting itself multiple times. 2 times, I think, is minimum in this case. We have some upside with like, we got Calcium. We got Calcium. Yeah, we could change it to protein if we're going to run Mega Kick. I don't think that'll change the damage range though. Because it's all coming down to turns to KO, not down to raw damage. Alright, cool. 2 to 3. Yeah, sure. But like, let's say we have a 50% chance of winning here with Confuse, right? Like, maybe we can just skip 5 levels. Skipping 5 levels, even though it makes the Lance fight slightly more difficult, is probably going to give us a massively better real time. And we can use like rare candies earlier in the playthrough to make everything else more easy. Like, there's the potential for huge upside here. At the expense of making a fight that was already inconsistent, just a little bit less consistent. That's why I'm testing this so much. Because I do feel like having the correct choice here against Lance is going to be really pivotal for Magmar. That's 3 to 4, by the way. No, but the Dragonite was a lot easier once we figured out this Body Slam will just be Mimic. Remember? Body Slam will just be Mimic. Confuse Ray plus Mega Kick at 58? Maybe. We could mimic Hyper Beam from Gyarados, but it's usually not a great choice. Takes a lot of time. Okay. It's 4 to 5. Like, this isn't terrible odds, honestly, for Magmar on Lance. This isn't terrible. I think this looks worse and feels worse than it actually is, because we just played the Confuse Ray strat and we had like really good success with it at a higher level. Why not Confuse Ray and Body Slam for paralysis? Because we can't have Body Slam by this point. We're going to have Mimic. Body Slam is not really good for the Elite Four. And the damage from it is not great here. I think it's like, it's okay. It's honestly okay. Maybe we do want to do it. I don't know. Actually, Psychic is avoiding the, I'm not going to count that one, but Psychic is avoiding the full, the Hyper Potion, whereas Body Slam does not, because it does slightly more. Yeah, we have options to like, yeah, we can have Mega Kick here for sure. I'm testing this though. I want to do this 20 times. Don't rush me. It's 8 more. I have 8 more times. And then we'll get some numbers on this that we can accurately compare to the other ones. Okay. Like, we're still like, this is still pretty good. Yeah, like this looks bad, but it's not absolutely garbage. Like, sorry, I actually added 1 number to the wrong side. That was supposed to be a win. It's 5 to 8 right now. Six to 8. You need to do 10 metronomes? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing like a lot of testing today. I want to get this fight right. Like, this is the pivotal moment for Magmar. So, like, its time is really going to come down to, did we optimize and figure this fight out in the correct way or not? And I don't really feel like, if I don't go all out on this, then, like, Magmar is also a really unique and interesting Pokemon for the Lance fight, because there are so many options. So many options. Whereas a lot of other fire types, it's like, well, you're probably going to use Double Edge. Like a Growlithe. It's like, it's got to use Double Edge. It just doesn't have damage with other things. But with Magmar, we have a bunch of different things that we could do. Why is that not working? Hello? What? Wait, what? Sorry, my keyboard just stopped working. Or it's working again. I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Weird. Don't know what's up with that. This will be the longest section of optimization. We're going to be here for a while. We still got a little bit more to figure out. Because we've only worked on the Lance fight, and there's other fights to figure out. Luckily, red and blue is a much more simple game than yellow, so we don't have actually too much. Okay. We're like 6 to 12, so we got a like 1 in 3 chance of winning with the current strategy. That's beating the Gyarados. Not winning the fight, but beating the Gyarados. Or we can crit, or we can lower special. There's a whole bunch of different things that can happen, Daniel. Because like here, it can hit itself. We could lower special, which we just did. It can hit itself again, then we do more damage. KO. Okay, we did 8 to 12. 8 to 12 with that one, which is the same as Smokescreen. Smokescreen at level 63. So Smokescreen at level 63 is roughly equivalent to Confuse Ray at level 58. With raw numbers, just some anecdotal evidence. That's pretty interesting, honestly. Like, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Let's try, let's go back now and try Mega Kick with Confuse Ray. I guess this is what we would run then, wouldn't we? Mega Kick, Psychic, Confuse Ray, Rest. I don't know if I like this because we can't get Mimic for later. It's a little bit more sketchy, but it is still possible. I'm probably not going to like this strategy. Even when I have a strong feeling that I am correct, I always assume that I'm wrong. I just like force myself to be like, yeah, I'm probably wrong. Let's actually go and see. Oh. Well, that worked out really well for us. How much damage does Mega Kick do at level 58? 45 to 53%. No, we can't finish off with Psychic after one Mega Kick. I'm wondering actually, what if it's Double Edge and Confuse Ray? Because if the Gyarados hits itself and we just Double Edge twice and we don't have the downside for accuracy, Double Edge does 37 to 44% damage. We will lose now if it Hydro Pumps us. And we have to take recoil from Double Edge. So then we're relying on it not. The ultimate fizzle. Level 55 is actually almost like, that's going to be very hard to get that low. We're going to have to be skipping so much. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because we have enough damage with Mega Kick that we can get by if Confuse Ray allows it to hit itself once. So we're like, that's 2 to 1. This already feels better than the Confuse Ray at level 58 strategy. The more I do this, the more I think Mega Kick is the answer. At like every level. Unless you want to get really consistent. Just like, look at how good this is. Disgusting. That was really good luck. This is so good. This is actually so good. Yeah, it might not be viable for the rest of the run. It also might make the remainder of the Lance fight more difficult. Like, let's see if I can actually play it out. Okay. Well, the Gyarados is really easy with this strategy. It's really easy. Like, what do we got to do here? We got to, like, Confuse Ray and then rest and then, like, pray, I guess? Like, this is not feeling good. Look at this. This Dragonair is, like, really beating us up. A lot of the speed that we gain here with Mega Kick is lost because then the rest of the fight is just nasty. Does it decrement this confusion counter if you confuse a Pokemon that's recharging from Hyper Beam? I don't think it does. So then, Confuser is actually a nice counter to... Oh, I hate you. We'll both play this game. No, we're not gonna. Okay. Yeah, I need some Carbos. We have 168 speed. The Aerodactyl has 170. Nev, what you're saying, like, don't you need Mimic for the badge boost glitch? Yes, you do. I'm running this without Mimic because I want to try Mega Kick. If you want to try Mega Kick, we can't have badge boost glitches. So it's basically like you choose the badge boost glitch and Confuse Ray for the Gyarados, which makes the I think that Confuse Ray Psychic at level 58 against the Gyarados is slightly less good than Mega Kick. In the anecdotal testing I did, I went 4-1 against Gyarados with Mega Kick, and I went 8-12 against Gyarados with Confuse Ray Psychic. So Confuse Ray Psychic is inferior against the Gyarados in comparison with Mega Kick, but Mega Kick, I believe, is inferior for the rest of the fight because you can't get badge boosts. Because if you run Psychic Confuse Ray on the Gyarados, you can have Mimic in the slot of Mega Kick, and then use Mimic to steal Agility set up, making the rest of the fight against Lance more consistent. But I think the jury is still out on which is actually better for the fight as a totality. I don't know if I know. Yes, I think we need Psychic. I think we need Psychic purely for the fact that we have to knock out the champion's Blastoise. It's the only move that 3 hits and has a chance of 2 hitting, and it also can drop special. I guess for the champion, we could do something like Fire Blast the Blastoise, which is hilarious. Relying on something like Hypnosis. So we could steal Hypnosis from the Executor, then Hypnosis the Blastoise and knock it out with like anything else. Double Kick, Mega Kick, no, Double Edge, Mega Kick. See, Nev, I'm going to push back on what you said there, where you say, I feel you need the badge boost glitch. I don't think that we need the badge boost glitch, but I think that the badge boost glitch may make the fight easier. I definitely think we can win without the badge boost glitch. The AI is terrible in red and blue. It's just, how much does that skew results? I don't know. We need to be able to quantify that. The champion does not have an electric type, no. Yeah, Mega Kick is kind of an option for the Blastoise, 52% chance to 3-hit. Oh yeah, like any of these threats are going to be much better than what the first run did, but like I don't want to stop here if I feel like there's still questions to be answered. Like sometimes it's like we're like literally splitting hairs about like, well, like we could do Koga now or later, but like both times it's kind of bad. Like it's not super impactful. Maybe he wins if he self-destructs. Then I'm like, well, whatever. Like we'll just do a run. But like in this case, I kind of want to figure it out. This is like the pivotal battle for Magmar. This is the most important thing, and there are so many options. I just want to like keep. I don't want to rush through it. Yeah, we can mimic Thunderbolt. That's not going to work. That's a yellow strat. What is the damage change? Yeah, like that's 60 for Lance. No, it doesn't change anything. Sorry, that's the champion. It doesn't change anything. It makes Mega Kick a little bit better against the Gyarados, but we don't really care about that if we're running Confuse Ray. Does it make Psychic better at the Aerodactyl? Sure, like 9%. And it does a small amount on Mega Kick for the Dragonite, 6%. But like the damage ranges are so similar. Yeah, like if you're not into like going through the numbers and being super detailed, like yeah, you should. Like there's lots of people out there doing these runs. J-Rose, Madrybread, check their stuff out. If the AI is so bad, how come you're losing? Yeah. I just want to check this. I think this is what I'm going to end up with. Sorry, not that. No, don't do that. You can't cancel Mimic once you're in the move selection part of the move. No, we don't want to wait. We don't want to keep Seismic Toss till then for the Blastoise. Are you kidding me? That Gen 1 missed? Alright. It's kind of good, honestly. Like, Confuse is kind of good for the rest of the battle. It's not amazing. I don't like this move, but it's okay. Can you just, like, stop attacking me, please? Don't knock yourself out. Aw, the crit. See, this is fine. It's fine. Fine. Hey, Danny. How's it going? It's going really well. I'm really engaged with this run. I'm having a great time. Yeah! Oh, I love that. That's so funny. It misses Hydro Pump and then you just win with a crit anyway. And then you lose to the Dragonair. Cool. We actually have to figure out how eliminate this many levels too. Like 5 levels is a lot, and getting into the mid 50s by this point is not an easy thing to do. So I think here we have to like confuse ray this and then get a good rest at some point along the chain. We should probably run 2 extra carbos here instead of 2 extra calcium because yeah, okay. Yeah, I decided on confuse ray. They proved to me that it is better. This move, so it's like so good, and then you get to the Dragonair and you're like, well, it's not that good. Like, it does have its flaws. Enemies don't have PP. We can't even install these Pokemon, just so you know. B55 into Rival 6? Okay. That'll get us here then, at the proper level, I assume. This is gonna move first, which is so annoying. But it has bad moves, apparently. You can just go for Bite. Like, cool. Terrifying. Ha! Yes, do that. That's what you need to do, Dragonite. Just need to barrier and agility over and over again. See, like, it's fine. It's fine. I think that both of these are actually fine. I do think I agree with Nev from above. It feels better to run Confuse Ray Psychic and have a little bit of a worse time on the Gyarados. Then once the Gyarados is defeated, you're pretty sure you're going to win because you can set up with agility for badge boosts. I think that it is possible with Mega Kick. That said, I do think Magmar will get the best possible time if it runs the Mega Kick strategy, because you can just luck through this fight where you two-shot the Gyarados right away and then just make it through all the rest of the Pokemon just with like one Confuse Ray here or there. I think I'm probably going to play, because for my Red series, I am only doing 2 completed playthroughs for each Pokemon. There's one exception to that early on before I had really set that rule for myself, because I hadn't figured the series out yet, but I'm going to do 2 playthroughs for each Pokemon. Because of that, I do think that I'm going to do the 58 strategy with Mega Kick and with Confuse Ray and Psychic, because Mega Kick just feels like a little bit too inconsistent to do at this level when I only have 1 more playthrough. You can do Mega Kick and Agility, right? How? The only way I see the ability to do Mega Kick and Agility is deleting Psychic. But then we have 8 PP for the entire fight. That feels terrible. So we're going to have to knock out one other Pokemon with Confuse Ray. Like the only other way to run Mega Kick and no, we need Confuse Ray. We can't. Mega Kick doesn't two-shot the Gyarados. The range you saw there was very lucky. I just went for 2 Mega Kicks and it happened to work that one time. It is a 28% chance for that to two-shot at level 58. Confuse Ray is better. Confuse Ray is better. I think we should go to like maybe 60 is the one that does it. Yeah, at level 60 we can just two-shot with Mega Kick without having to use Confuse Ray. Oh my gosh, I have to write down all the strategies we have available to us. There's so many here. So like level 63 Confuse Ray plus what was it? Psychic was like really consistent. But then we have level 58 Confuse Ray plus Psychic, which is less consistent than level 58 against the Gyarados. Confuse Ray plus Mega Kick. But then we also have level 60 Mega Kick plus Mimic. Maybe, okay, maybe we're trying to squeeze too many levels out of the playthrough, and maybe level 60 with Mega Kick, just 2-shot, then Mimic, stomp the rest of Red's team. We have literally a better than a coin flip on the Gyarados to win every single time we go in. So we're probably going to win first time or second time. And then if we just make it through the rest of his team with no more resets, we're going to get a really good time. We've also saved 3 levels over from the previous playthrough. Let's go through now and try to optimize. Let's optimize for level 60. I'm convinced by this. I think all these strategies will work. I think it's maybe stylistic choice. But I'm going to try and figure this one out. So for Brock, well, we got really lucky last time. But I think I think the fighting the bug catchers just makes sense. Be level 10 for Brock and then beat him. Like, I don't think we can really do anything there to save time. Now, I was thinking that maybe we would add trainers before Rival 2, but I don't know if it makes sense to add trainers before Rival 2. I'm going to remove the rare candies from the route. So I have done that. There are no rare candies left in the route now. Teaching Rest. I want to teach Mimic. What? Oh, spelled it wrong. So Mimic. Come back to that later. We have no rare candies on. The Rival on Route 22 is the first like really difficult trainer in the run. Because Mega Punch's damage at level 16 was just not very good. I want to see if I use 2 rare candies here, what happens. Like, Mega Punch becomes much better against the Pidgeotto. And much better against the Rattata. It goes from 2-hit, which is like, you're like, why the Rattata? That's not like important. It has Hyper Fang. It does so much damage. And then the Squirtle is now more likely going to be a 2-hit because we had 2 resets here. So like if we're trying to arrive at a lower level, we can use rare candies earlier rather than training, and then we'll get a lower level earlier. So let's try that there, and then that'll make us at a higher level for Misty as well. We could fight, like, remember I didn't have just enough speed for Misty. Got the SS ticket. So then we come back here, fight this rival. That would level us to up to 23. And then we could potentially fight Misty right there. Like right here. 2-shot, 3-shot. Seismic Toss will 3-shot, Seismic Toss will 2-shot. It's consistent. How much damage does this do? 21 to 25. Bubble Beam is going to 2-shot us. But she might not choose Bubble Beam. Are we outspeeding? We are outspeeding. So I think here, if we can Mega Punch the Staryu, knock it out in 1 turn. We'll avoid the Water Gun damage, and then she has a 50% chance of using Water Gun or Bubble Beam. She can also use an X Defend. Is Yellow only once a week? What? Yellow was never once a week. Yellow was like once a month last year. Yellow is definitely not once a week right now. Well, kind of it is right now. We're doing we did the fire types over this month, but Yellow is going to be once every 2 weeks, maybe every 3 weeks for the rest of the year. And then we'll be done all the Yellow runs. So if she... X-Defend does nothing to Seismic Toss. Yeah, we 3-hit the Starmie with the Seismic Toss. And if she does... If she Water Guns one Starmie and then Water Guns twice with Starmie, we don't lose. This is kind of risky. We can just backtrack to her and then fight Surge later. We don't lose that much time doing the routing that way. I think these odds are good enough with the 2 rare candies before the rival. So we go from 16 to 18. Yeah, there is the small upside for Mega Punch, but like it's super scary to have to do that. Well, if I fail, I can just do it again. It's going to be fast at this point in the game. Then we can probably fight Surge right after the SSN, saving a tiny amount of time there. Yeah, he's really bad. Okay, confirmed. Pokemon Tower, all this Erika stuff is simple. Koga is simple, 38. Rival in Sylph. The Rival in Sylph was kind of bad. This is the first place where I'm like, maybe we should use more rare candies. We have 4 more available to us. That would take us to 43. It kind of helps the damage ranges. Yeah, it helps the damage ranges, because we also get Fire Punch. Sabrina will be easier. Blaine. Giovanni. It helps here to one-shot the Doug Trio. But we're probably, our level's going to be too low by this point. We want to take out these Bird Keepers because they're trash experience. How many rare candies do we have now? 3? 3, yeah. Then we'll have 4 before the league. That's 52 here. It's 54 for Lance, so our level is too low now. Oh, I'll change the music 1 second. I have to remember to do that when I go into the router. So that we have like a... There we go. Yeah, and we'll also get one more from the hideout candy, sorry. Just gonna move that earlier, because we are gonna get that. Okay, so that's back there now. Does that change the rare candies here? The experience is a little bit wonky. Oh, what about the Tamers? The Tamers are a really good experience. And they're going to be quick to knock out. Yeah, that's very quick. Then we fight Koga. And then we don't level up after this guy. How much to next level? Resizing this application takes like 3 years. I'm sorry. 2%. 2% to next level. Ah, the pain. So... do we fight like the beauty? Fighting the beauty will definitely do it. Yeah, then we level up after this person's final Pokemon. 91% to the next level. Then we can go to 45 before the rival. That adds 3 trainers. Oh yay. People I need to ban. Sorry, I'm not always watching chat. We do need a mod. Okay, welcome to the mod team. I have added Smash Math, Zealospawn, and Red Ryosi to the mod team, so we have more people now. I have mods. They're just none of the mods are here right now. Oh, we gotta add Austin as well. Here we go. Now we have more people. We have more people that are mods. There we go. If all you guys are misbehaving there, the hammer is going to come down multiple times now. Be careful. Alright, so if we do that, if we add those trainers, then we get to Lance level 55, but that's without rare candies. So now we can candy prior to someone else. After where we get a level up conveniently. Where do we get one? After Blaine? Maybe we candy after Blaine. Gonna have like 4 here, I think. No, 3 here. So we 3 candies there. Then we fight the rival. Level up after this cool trainer to 55. And that gets us to 58 for Lance. Cool. I think we have 1 extra rare candy too. We have 2. We have 2 rare candies? 2 whole rare candies? What? Wait, what? Am I making a mistake here? 1, 2. Oh yeah, we do have 2 rare candies. Do we cut the hideout candy? Can we cut the hideout candy? Yeah, we're gonna take out the rocket hideout. Simple. Where is it though? I gotta learn all these trainers like numbers so that I can just search them really quickly. This guy. Oh, but then we miss out on the PP up. I want the PP up. Yeah, 58 does help Agatha's Gengar, if we can get there. Oh, we're 58 for Lance. Sorry, we don't want to take out the hideout candy because we want to be 60 for Lance. I'm like... We did so much testing at level 58 that I just have that stuck in my brain. That's why this isn't working. So then here, maybe we candy after that guy. What does that get? That gives us like level 59, doesn't it? It's like so disappointing. It's like 1 level too low. Yeah, 59. Not quite good enough. But if we do the 2 rare candies before Lance, then we have 60 for Lance. And we just lose out on the damage range against Agatha. We have like a roughly a 24% lower chance of 2-shotting this Gengar, which is annoying, but like, because if we were just 1 level higher, it would be 94 instead of 68. But like, I think I can live with this damage range against Agatha if we get to Lance at level 60 and the rest of the route is this efficient. Right? Yeah, I think this is okay. We didn't add any trainers in Sylph. Wow. It's really weird me seeing Red Ryosi and your name not being green. I'm used to it being green. Now it's blue. It's throwing me off. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's just quickly review what we're doing. We're going to do the bug catchers in the forest. I'm going to write these notes so that I actually remember this stuff. Bug catchers. obviously. Then we're going to do 2 candies before arrival 2. That gets us to 18 over damage running threshold, and then we can fight Misty before SSN. Seismic toss for Starmie. Then after that, we fight Surge. Surge without backtrack, which saves some time, maybe like 15 seconds. It's going to be small. And then we're going to go to... Yeah, we're going to do Hideout Candy. And then we are going to do Cool Trainer plus Beauty in Celadon Gym. Grimy, double boss on Cycling Road. Tamers. Just the Machoke candy in Sylph. 4 rare candies before arrival 5. We are doing Fisher, Psych. Then we're doing 3 rare candies after Blaine. Too many mods, we need less. Oh my gosh. I just added 3 people or 4 people today because I think it makes sense to have more people. We're getting some like people spamming hateful stuff in chat, so it won't always be this many mods. Or maybe it will be, because I'm that popular. We'll be a level 53 here. I think we're actually a higher level for the rival this time around. Yeah, we are. Which makes the Blastoise probably big... What is it? Big Bad Blastoise? No. Big Man Blastoise. Yeah, it'll make him a little bit less big. He can just go for withdrawal. Can we mimic Hypnosis in this fight? No, we can't. Darn. So it's fun. I'll ban a couple other mods. Yes. How much time lost from fighting Misty later? No, not like a minute. It's like maybe 20 seconds. Because the only time we're losing is the time we have to walk back from the Fly Girl's house to the Celadon Center, and then the time from when we pick up Psychic to Lieutenant Surge. Those are the only 2 spots where we're actually backtracking if we're fighting Misty after. Because we have to go to the SSN anyways, but we only lose the time in the walking, and it's only those 2 spots. It's like really negligible. It's like 15 seconds to do Surge later. It's really not that bad to backtrack to him. And it would be worse. We would lose about 45. I've timed it before when you lose the full amount of time, but that's when you don't pick up the Psychic TM. In that case, then you have to count all the time from the Fly Girl's house all the way back to Surge's gym. Magmar looking kind of ugly. That's so mean. This is Valentine's Day. I think Magmar and Electabuzz are going to go out for a date after this. They're going to hold their little hands with their little claws. Magmar is going to blow a little flame in the shape of a heart. It's going to be just the cutest little date. And then it's easy. It's like really easy once you beat Psych. There's like nothing else to do. We gotta... Wait, what are our moves? We're gonna do... Mimic in the place... Mimic over Body Slam for Lorelei. It's very important. Mimic over Body Slam for Lorelei. And then Mega Kick over Flamethrower for Lance. Wait, no. Mimic over Seismic Toss. It doesn't really matter. No. Are we doing... Oh, I'm so mixed up right now. I'm so mixed up. Oh my gosh. We've tested so many things. Are we using Confuse Ray? We're not using Confuse Ray. We're not using Confuse Ray. So Mimic over Seismic Toss. Mega Kick over Flamethrower. Rest. over body slam. We're still level 55 for Lorelei. Nothing has changed. It's perfect. I'm pretty happy with this route. I think I'm ready to get playing again. Although I'm going to quickly summarize all the optimizations that we did. So to make Rival 2 a little bit easier, we're going to use 2 rare candies prior to him to go from level 16 to 18 over a damage rounding threshold. Then we are going to fight Misty prior to the SS hand because these 2 rare candies give us the outspeed on the Starmie, and Seismic Toss can 3-hit. We do need a little bit of luck there, but I think it will work out. Then we can fight Surge without backtracking, saving roughly 15 to 20 seconds. We're going to get the Hideout candy, which I didn't get the first time around last time. Then Cool Trainer and Beauty in Celadon Gym for experience, Grimy, Double, and Boss on Cycling Road, Tamers in Koga's Gym. After that, we can use 4 rare candies before Rival 5 to get Fire Punch for him. The last optional battle is Psych, then 3 rare candies after Blaine because you level up after his final Pokemon, Mimic over Seismic Toss prior to Lorelei so we can steal Amnesia, Mega Kick over Flamethrower and Rest over Body Slam prior to Lance, and we want to fight him at level 60, so that requires 2 rare candies immediately after defeating Agatha, going from 58 to 60. And then for the champion, we're going to Mimic Hypnosis and put the Blastoise to sleep because he's terrifying. How did he do? Was that a quick enough summary for you, Red Riosi? I think I pulled it off. Okay. Here's the predictions for the audience. 39% think under 50 minutes. I think we already did that. What did we do? I forget what we did. My brain has just deleted everything. We've been here so long, it feels like. Every time I do a fire-type stream, it takes forever. We did 49 minutes and 14 seconds the first time around. So we're trying to beat that time. I think Magmar right now, the goal is under 45 minutes. If we can get under 45 minutes, we'll be really happy. Under 45 minutes will get us a placement in the A tier alongside Magmar's date, Electabuzz. We want to get a similar time to Electabuzz, 44 minutes, 49 seconds. I think we can. I think we might be able to surpass Poliwag and Ghastly, but I'm not sure. That was my initial prediction, like 43.50 or 43.30, something like that. I'm going to hold to that. I think we can maybe do it. Yeah. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll be right back, and we will play the remainder of this run, or the second run. Okay, I'm back. Are you ready to do this? I'm ready to do this. Magmar, everyone. Magmar's second time in Pokemon Red. This is going to be the last time. Unless, well, I might restart this one over and over again at Brock. That is probably going to happen. We got lucky last time. I'm not going to save before Brock. I don't think it's worth it. The Brock split is so fast anyways. And we want to make sure we get through with a good opening. So prepare yourself for a little bit of a stuttery start. But after that, I think we should be good. Provided we don't lose to Misty like 5 times. Alright, let's be fast. Also, bad Magmar front sprite. Not a good one. Oh, the timer didn't start. Oh, sorry, my bad. I had like a bunch of testing settings enabled and I didn't turn them off. That would do it. Uh-oh, just a second. There is currently a bug that has not been resolved. Okay, here we go. Everything should be correct now. Yep. Here we go. Look at that speedy house. Yeah, fire types are not great, but I have learned a lot about them from people in the community recently, and that's really changed a bunch of my play. What's going on? Why did my stuff not show up yet? Ah. Is there another bug? What's going on? There we go. Okay, sorry. We'll restart one more time. It wouldn't be one of my streams if there weren't some kind of tech issues. This is what happens when you're running a channel on all custom tech, essentially. Even my OBS is custom. We added a bunch of stuff to it. Ike the Killer has been a massive inspiration for me in learning fire types and just getting better with fire types. I have really not been historically very good using fire types, but I think I have improved significantly recently. Okay, 1 second faster than that. It's decent. No. Alright, I'm restarting because getting up that little that little gap was like way too bad. Way too bad. I lost like 2 seconds there. Also, yes, Churro is saying hi. He heard me go to the washroom, so he got up from his bed to see what was happening, and then he realized he couldn't get into the office. Poor little man. Oh, this is something actually. Watch the experience bar after I knock out the Squirtle. You'll notice that Magmar doesn't level up. One thing to be aware of is that in Red and Blue, the starter the rival picks doesn't give as much experience as the rival's Eevee does in Pokemon Yellow. So the early game, you're actually a slightly lower level and there are less trainers available for you to fight in Red and Blue when compared with Yellow. That's like, and then Brock's Pokemon are slightly higher levels. That does make things harder for Pokemon like Magmar and Electabuzz that don't have particularly excellent Brock splits. Anyways, like Magmar's is pretty good because we got Ember and we can luck through Brock, but Electabuzz especially had a bad Brock split. Ooh, live we're run. I don't know what we're on. This is like 13 or 14 of the Red series. And there are 5 Pokemon that can't beat the game. So we're like, there's like maybe 135 runs still to go. Yeah, one hit. 85% chance and then 64% chance on this next Caterpie. So unfortunately we didn't get the range on the second one. Dylan, it's good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. If you want to help the channel out and let the channel know that you want to see more of my stuff, press the like button. That's how YouTube works. But don't do it if you don't want to do it and you don't want to help me out. I want the heal there because I want to blackout against Brock if it goes badly. I might take one blackout. I'm not sure though. I'm like, I think I'll just restart if I lose to him, depending on how slow or fast it is. I already succumbed to the propaganda and clicked it. Yes, I got you. My goals as a YouTuber are complete. Making people click an arbitrary button. Alright, pretty good, junior trainer. Brock, please. Please. Please just burn both of his Pokemon right away and then he never chooses Bide. That's what we want. Come on. Okay, this is really good. That's actually quite good from the Geodude. It defense curled so much. Okay, tackle. Pretty good. Oh, full heal for the burn. Double burn on the Onix. Yes, 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 yes. We're going to do it. We did it. We did it. We did it. 7 seconds faster than the first run. Both attempts beat Brock right away. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Yeah, Dylan, I've done a couple runs with shinies because I've caught shinies before. I did a Mightyena shiny run in Emerald and I did a shiny run in Platinum with the Machop that I found. So yeah, I'm probably going to do more shiny runs because I have a shiny Wurmple, another shiny Poochyena, and a shiny Marill that I caught in runs last year. I'm excited to do the Marill. Marill's going to be cool. I think what I'm going to do now going forward with shinies is I'll play them as the first run in the video. I'll use the shiny, and then for the optimized playthrough, I'll just do a regular one of that species. That way I kind of feel out the species, and then after that I get to do the optimized playthrough so we still rank it in the tier list and I don't have to like go back later and do another Marill video, which would be really annoying. Maybe not for you if you really like my stuff, but if you're like kind of lukewarm on my stuff, you're like, why is this guy making 2 Marill videos? And like, I have other runs that I would like to do. I don't want to make 2 Marill videos. So, because of that rare candy and the one in Celadon's Cerulean City, that's the right color, yes. That took forever for the Paris to show up. Wow. I wasn't even thinking about that. Anyways, because of that, we're going to be able to fight the rival at a higher level this time around. Oh, I'm having Call to the Void with the escape rope there. Don't do that, Scott. Just looking at it. That's an item you should use right now. I'm going to do it eventually. Gonna succumb. Art made by Garu. It's absolutely great art. I'm so excited to get more. No, there are no repels in the game available until this point, so I have encounters turned off. My software turns off the encounters so that I can rank Pokemon fairly, because if, let's say, 15 encounters show up for Magmar and 5 show up for Electabuzz, then Electabuzz is going to get unfairly ranked ahead of Magmar due to something that was out of Electabuzz's control. So we level up there. Look at how close we are to level 16. Really satisfying, because now we're going to use 2 candies to go to 18 over damage rounding threshold prior to Rival 2. Eating Magmar? What is happening? That's a crazy comment. Oh my gosh. Eating Pokemon just reminds me of the Slowpoke in Generation 2. Okay. If it's like really bad sand attack at the beginning, I'll take a quick reset. Otherwise, I'll restart the run. It's only 6 minutes in. No. Right away, sand attack. But we're still hitting, so we'll continue. There we go. We start missing on the Rattata, then it crits with Hyper Fang. Excellent. I still think we're going to win, though. Uh-oh. No, we win. Good. 52 seconds faster. Like, that's what happens when you save 2 resets against the rival with 2 rare candies. Knowing that we can safely do that and fight Lance at level 60 instead of 63. Yeah, Serena is still doing art. It just takes a long time for each piece to get completed. There are some new ones in yellow. If you check out the yellow videos, recently art that Serena completed is the Jesse and James with their fully evolved team, and then Jesse and James with their not fully evolved teams. But they don't make it into the videos very often because like I don't talk about Jesse and James very often. So it's like the art was commissioned years ago when I was talking about them more, and now I'm just talking about them less because they're not really a danger. So they just hasn't shown up in a lot of videos, unfortunately. I'll try and draw attention to it next time it happens. This Mankey was so sketchy yesterday. Like really, almost got Electabuzz. But Ivy affects encounters, right? No, IVs don't affect encounters at all. The only thing that affects encounters when using a repel is level. Yeah, sorry, you're not saying IVs, you're saying level. Yes, level does affect encounters, but only with repel, correct. And you can't buy repels until Celadon City, so that's why I turn them off. I don't turn them off after Celadon City, though. I do turn them off in the one patch before I buy the repels in Vermilion City, but I basically just don't turn them off in patches where you could get encounters, but you could have a repel. Because then the Pokemon has to rely on its level to block the encounters, like in the Safari Zone. Which is why, like, yesterday with Electabuzz, we were planning around how to get, like, a high enough level for the Safari Zone so that we could block encounters. This is so much better than Electabuzz. Having to use, like, Quick Attack and Mega Punch during this fight, that was not satisfying. Yeah, crit. Well done, Magmar. Look at my PP. Pretty efficient there. Okay. Did it? Forward escape rope, gotta remember it. Okay, we fight Misty right away. Yeah, you're hearing my cat in the background. He's an orange cat. He's really loud. He likes to come in and hang out with us when we're playing these, but we have a foster cat right now, so he's not allowed in the office because the foster cat's in here. It's the foster cat's safe space, and she's very scared of everything. Okay, Misty, I'll get back to the foster cat after. Mega Punch doesn't one hit. Okay, this is a bad start, but we got a Seismic Toss, hopefully X-Defend. Water Gun, that's okay. Bubble Beam, that's not okay. 1 reset. We can do like 2, maybe, resets. I think on the 3rd reset, I just restart the run. Because it's going to be bad by that point. But we can X-Defend. X-Defend, perfect. Water Gun. Okay, this is fine. Ignore the split difference over there because we fought Misty in a different order last time after the SSN. So obviously this split is much better than it was last time. Yeah, we have a foster cat right now, but she's so scared of everything. She's just hiding the entire time. So we have to go slow with her and just make sure that she can get comfy at some point. Yeah, also, like, losing to Misty there is pretty quick. Like, it's not a long fight. It's not like you're losing on the rival's Blastoise or something and you waste, like, a minute each time. So... the foster is not an orange cat, no. She's, like, white, brown, and black. I forgot, there's a term. It's like, I don't know what the term is. Tabby? I know only terms related to Pokemon because I spent all my time doing this. Okay. Torty. No, she's not Torty. Calico, that's the one. Yeah. Calico. This was useful last time. I am going to get it. I'm going to struggle to get that, apparently. Oh, the extra levels there. This Staryu was a range last time, and I just successfully got it. It was like 80% or something. This time it's 100%. That's a small impact of using the rare candies earlier like we did. So there was the potential to have one more turn in that battle, but we don't have it in this case. So a little bit more consistent. But that's something you wouldn't really notice if you're not looking at the damage ranges. Like both times it would just feel confident. You're like, oh yeah, it's always going to be good. But like, it isn't always going to be good. Okay, rival. Oh, we didn't knock that out in one hit this time. Didn't get the crit. Yes, I know we can get the frame perfect TM. I used to do that. I don't know why I changed. It wasn't like an intentional. You also get a slower encounter though, so I don't know if the frame perfect TM pickup is faster than the lost time from the exclamation mark and the walking animation from the trainer. Or he doesn't walk, no, doesn't he just sit there? I don't remember. I have to look back at him. I think he moves one space. We're gonna max potion. And this surge split will be much better than the other one too. Alright, Surge, here we go. That's something to test on 1x speed and actually count all the frames with like a TAS emulator. Okay, well, Surge is really easy. You can dig out of this location in red and blue, but you cannot in yellow. In yellow, you have to go to Diglett's Cave to go back to Cerulean City, but here we have the faster back, which is one small way in which red and blue are a little bit faster games to play in this format when compared with yellow. I haven't mentioned it yet with either of the Electabuzz or the Magmar streams. These Pokemon like aren't in these games. It is so hard to get them in Generation 1. Did anyone else have that experience as a kid where like you just played Gen 1 and like never saw these Pokemon? I played Yellow as a kid, so I had that experience a lot. Hey, we crit that. That's really efficient and really good. Also, this is easier. Both of... Oh no, the confusion. Oh no. 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 We did not use a repel there, so I feel comfortable doing this. I don't know if you knew about the super potion there. But now I have a healing item for the rest of the cave. And since I didn't use the repels, I'll still be able to get through the whole cave with full repel. Yes, 47% on that. Last time both of these were guaranteed 2 hits. Okay. The Geodude hiker. Oh, hey! We're level 29 now, so we 2-hit with Seismic Toss on the Graveler. Well, maybe not if we lose. Oh, Defense Girl. Perfect. So again, the rare candies earlier helped us out a little bit in that fight. Oh, do you see it? Do you see the ghost trainer? There was a ghost bear back there. Because the repel ran out and it spawned the trainer in the wrong location. She was above the screen, and then she disappeared as soon as the text box went away. That happens in red and blue, but not in yellow. They must have changed something with how the sprites are being drawn. Imagine seeing that as a kid after going into Lavender Town and like the person's like, is that a like white hand on your shoulder or whatever it is? You're like, oh my gosh. And then you see a ghost trainer outside of town, like, just so scary. See this PP up? I skipped that last time to save time. Oops, I only sold one. There is potential there for buying protein instead to aid Mega Kick. I hate that it spawns you there in this game. The lower tile, why doesn't it not spawn you on the top tile so you can get around? So we save a little bit of walking time here, going to Saffron City to get Psychic. And then we don't have to walk back to Vermilion City after obtaining the TM. Bye-bye, Mega Punch. Good riddance. Yeah, iron for the Dragonaires. Yeah, totally. We could also get the iron in the mansion instead. That's another option. Better damage ranges here, on the Growlithe specifically. I want that to be in slot 1 so I can use PV-ups on it. Magmar is really good in this section of the game. Psychic's so good when you get it. You can clean out most of the mid-game of Gen 1, because there's so many poison types. Yeah, things are going well, I agree. Oh, I think I two-shot the Golbat last time. It's a 91.6% chance now at the higher level. Yeah, last time I didn't go to the hideout before all of this. So I lost time because I went to the hideout later in the run, whereas this time I went to there earlier. So right now we're like, it looks like we are doing worse than we actually are doing. Oh. By the way, Psychic is slightly better against the Eradicate there. I should have used it. 93% instead of 66%, like Body Slam. Oh, we had the blackout, random blackout show up in the tower again. There's another creepypasta that my overlay is giving us. I'll just take it away. Almost didn't go to Erika. This is where I need to start remembering the changes between the two runs because we're going to fight one additional trainer here for experience so that we level up a little bit more in the mid game. So this person gives excellent experience yields. And then if you want to fight like one Pokemon to get an okay amount of experience, this person beside Erika is not far off the path and you can usually defeat her pretty quickly depending on your typing. Here she's pretty bad. All right. Erika time. Wrap. Looks almost identical to last time. Hey, we crit the Tangela. That's a little faster. We did crit I think we crit the Vileplume last time. This time we didn't. It just missed Poison Powder. Terrible. When do you think you'll start Generation 5? That information is already on the internet if you want to really look for it. You have to infer some stuff, though. I don't like to announce things like that because... yeah, people know. It'll come when it comes. If I announce it, then there's a lot of expectations, and I don't necessarily want to do that. The small amount of extra training in the rare candies prior to these fights may actually make the wheezing on this guy faster to knock out. Let's see. Yeah, 79% chance on the first one and 91.6% chance on the second one. So I'm one level higher. That was very close. We almost deleted Psychic for Leer. Woo! Yes. We also have more PP of Psychic now because we went to the hideout earlier, which means I don't have to use random moves to knock out the final, or two of the coughing in this fight. Instead, I can just spam Psychic and one-hit everything, which is slightly faster. Yeah, having Psychic for this training always feels so good. Earthquake feels pretty good here too, but not as good. At some point, I want to make a video about my like TCG collection, which is all the old cards, like really old stuff. I haven't bought anything in recent times, but... no, sorry. Remember the Aerodactyl speed? We gotta make sure that that's not the same scenario. And we can. It's simple. Don't do that. Oh yeah, I already have this center. I gotta remember that. Ah, sorry. 1 second. What are we doing? What are we doing in issue? Or what, sorry, what are we doing next? My brain like totally blanked on if it was Koga next or if it was Sylph next. And no need for Carbos with agility yet. True, true, true. One second. I do not have a lot of trust in what the chat is telling me right now because it was Koga and then not Koga. I was told both things. And my program just froze. Wonderful. 1 second. We get to listen to this music on repeat. Okay, it's Koga next. Koga at 39. Then we go to Sylph. We level to 41. Then we use 4 rare candies to 45 before the rival. Koga next. What just happened? Nothing is working. It's kind of for Fire Punch, but it's also just kind of to get better damage ranges in the mid game. Like we could delay the rare candies, but I didn't really see a reason why not to with the current experience routing and stuff. Why didn't it unpause? Why is nothing working? There we go. Okay, we're back. And we're going to do the tamers in here this time around. Unfortunately, we don't have better damage ranges on these at the higher level. Crit, so I don't take poison damage. Darn. Antidote. I have had runs die like that before where the technology just breaks and then I can't recover it. There are so many safeguards I've put in place with the behind the scenes filming of these runs over the years just to prevent stuff like that. Because if I'm running and I lose like a 2-hour run in Emerald because of some tech problem, that's painful. We don't need Confuse Ray, remember. We're not running that strat. I think I made a mistake. I did. Better to recognize it now than later. I only bought 1 Pokédoll. Don't talk to me about golfing. I don't want to think about that Pokemon. Well, this is really easy, Koga. Which is Mega Kick? It's 5. We can just buy it now. One hit that. Yeah, Celadon Shopper Lady is terrible. I hate running into her and she just blocks you from getting up the stairs. One of the most annoying NPCs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we go. No! Bad way to start things. Well, we're still doing fine. Oh, we missed now. Okay. Oh. It has bubble. I love that it has bubble. It's so silly. We still win, but... That's our first negative split. Because I had to go back to the department store. That's generally not good. If I've been running Psychic, this is like common, where you have to use a Ether or a Max Ether right here. In red. I haven't found this in yellow. Oh, these are all one hits now, by the way. Because we're a higher level and we have Fire Punch. Fire Punch does one hit this. Psychic doesn't. 85% chance. Fire Punch is better here. 55% chance. Got it. 66% here. And then a 2 hit here unless a crit. Easy. We are now speed tied with Sabrina's Alakazam from yellow, so we'll move faster than all of her Pokemon here in red and blue. Sand Attack is why Giovanni's sponsored by Guardspec. Okay. Sabrina, 1 hit. This will be a 2 hit. Oh, unless a crit. Cool. Fire Punch 1 hits this, even though it's a water type. And then we want... Oh, crit the Alakazam. Okay, cool. So we gained back a little bit of time there. Sorry. Fumbling that a little bit. Didn't get strength yet. Please someone remind me to get strength. Last optional trainer. Giovanni Scott in alternate timeline gets it. Old and jaded, yeah. Sorry, Smokescreen. I tried to make you work. I tried my best. I liked what you were doing, but no, it wasn't good enough. Hey, Dragonairs. Look at this. Your worst nightmare. Oh, my worst nightmare. Actually, it's not Sand Attack. I should count my blessings. Iron. Magmar is really good. It's a good Pokemon. It's the game is so much easier in red and blue for this thing. I have to say the Blastoise is like pretty scary though. Like the rival has some chances when he's not using Bubble. When he gets strength after Blaine. Okay. Yeah. I have to crit to do that. Okay, they lowered my attack, so I'm going to use Psychic now. Special drop. Easy. I really like this Arcanine sprite. He looks cute. Like, look at the little guy. He's not good, but he's cute. Got strength. We're good. Oh yeah, the Chansey trainer is still in my routing. Yes, I do need to fight the Chansey trainer. Thank you for letting me... There is one more optional trainer, the Chansey trainer. Thank you, thank you. I did not take the Chansey trainer out. That could have been a one-hit. 62%, I didn't get it. 68%, got it. 34% on this, and then 45% on the next. Guard Spec C is sponsored. He didn't forget it. Oh my gosh, I just got another pair of Essies. I'm so excited. I haven't tried them on yet. They just arrived like right before I did the stream. Speaking of sponsorships, this stream is not sponsored by Essie, but I love the shoes. Oh, first patch. Ah, sorry, my fingers. Well, yeah, wearing any shoes into the ocean, then like having like ocean smells. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. Am I okay? I'm having problems remembering this route for some reason. No, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. No one caught the mistake. Ah! I was supposed to use 3 rare candies after Blaine. But we can't use candies now because we'll lose a whole level. And then we'll be 58, 59 for Lance. Not over damage rounding threshold for Mega Kick. And like, I can fight the Mr. Mime guy in Victory Road, like to level up quickly. I can fight one person there. But the problem now is not, it's that the rival is going to be more difficult. Like, if the rival causes resets, then like we have a problem. Ha! Alright, well, things are off to a good start. Yes, a very good start. Alright. No. Alright. Not great there. Alright, never mind. We're not actually worried. So I should candy now. No need for Victory Road Trainer. Are we certain? Yeah, because we need... Yeah, you're right. This feels like an Ike run. Wow, that's a huge compliment. If I'm playing a fire type, yes, we did it. We reached perfection. Just for those of you who don't know, if you haven't been following my channel for a long time, Ike the Killer is an exceptional player in the community who puts out absolutely amazing results with fire types especially. And he just comes in and usually makes all of us a little bit flabbergasted at the level of results he's able to get, especially early on. And it genuinely seems like he's doing it with like amazing luck. He's just like, oh yeah, you just like crit this Pokemon, then crit this other Pokemon, then crit this other Pokemon, and you win. Like, okay, but like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. It's not like that, but it feels like that. Yeah, his Shedinja run is also great. It's so good. I haven't had time to talk about it yet, but it's much better than mine. I wonder if he has the footage for it. Because then I could do like commentate. I could like commentate it or something, do a tea time. I think that might be fun. Sorry. Yeah, he was really willing to take risks, yes, and people were playing it too safe. Which was probably like encouraged by the community because everyone was really like, but you just lost. It was inconsistent. You need to do it again. Prove to us that it's a really good strategy. I'm like, yeah. All right. So here we're going to teach Mimic into place. Seismic toss. Okay, I'll ask him for the VOD after this. Okay, Dugong uses rest, so we're going to knock it out for free, hopefully. Yep. And then we have to hope that the Cloister just doesn't get a brutal clamp. That's a brutal clamp. That's the worst possible clamp. Yeah, teaching Mimic to Pidgey. I have luckily not taught Mimic to other Pokemon, but I always use rare candies on like my Charmander or whatever. Which is always really embarrassing. Alright, this is possible, but unlikely. It's getting more likely now. Yeah, it's really likely now. Huh. Wow. Hopefully we don't crit. Don't crit. Don't crit. Thank you. 2 minutes and 24 seconds ahead. Alright, it's pretty good. Yeah, Lorelei, yeah, Professor Pills. Lorelei's moveset in Red and Blue is really bad. It is really bad. But like her Slowbro is also one of her better Pokemon in Yellow, and it's like just terrible in this game. Wow, he submissioned me. That was about as good as he could have done. I'm worried about my level right now. I'm really worried about it. I think we have a problem. No, Gengar, haven't you heard Confused Ray is trash? Am I going to level up after the Gengar? I think I'm going to be just not up high enough. We've been getting good luck on Agatha recently. Like yesterday, I beat her twice. Like now we're in a bad position here. Like this is real bad, yeah. But the experience was different last time. See, I didn't level up after the Machamp. Normally I'm supposed to level up after the Machamp. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, we'll just try Lance at level 59 if we have to. Oh gosh. Glares are really annoying. Ah. Agatha, you're breaking our heart. You're ruining this for Magmar. Okay, this is going better. Oh, I think I am going to level up. Yep. Oh, just. Okay, here we go, Lance. Get wrecked! Oh, that's really... I forgot to teach rest. Forgot to teach rest. fine. The Gyarados is not really a huge issue when we have Mega Kick. Yes, just keep missing. Perfect. Thank you. No! It's a 5-hour stream, right? What's a 5-hour stream? I love you all. And I'm so glad that you're here for the long run with my content. Because I'm doing this again. Okay, there are too many mistakes in this run. I am not happy with it anymore, so I'm gonna do another Magmar run. We had to backtrack to get the other Pokédoll. I was forgetting things all throughout the run. I don't feel like it's really representative of Magmar doing well. There's just some like occasional like bad luck. We got the Lance and then I don't know, like we just got like I messed up with rest. I was probably in a good position. Then we got crit by the Dragonair and then like we got all the bad luck from there. So what's a 5-hour stream, right? Like this is, we're like 4 hours and 3 minutes in from when I started, but like, I guess 3 hours and 49 minutes or something since I went on YouTube. I did a little pre-stream over on Twitch. Maybe if in the future, if you're like, when's he going to go live? Check out my Twitch. I might be live on there just chatting for a little bit. Errant Umbra, thank you for... oh my gosh, I can't speak. My brain has gone to mush thinking about Magmar. Errant Umbra, thank you for the $4.99. Okay. The Cat Cam Fund did really well. Cat Cam Fund is fully funded, so we will get a Cat Cam when the cats are allowed in the office again. Yeah, I do think under 42 is a little bit optimistic for this stream with my current skill, but I think Magmar could eventually get there. I'm really hoping we can get like a 43-minute time or a 44-minute time. We can definitely do under 45. I think we can do that. So we have to get lucky at Brock, though. So hopefully Brock is not going to be bad this time again. Come on, Brock. Just give me 3 in a row. Give me 3 in a row. Yeah, we got wire covers, don't worry. The new Cat Cam won't be in jeopardy. We'll protect it. Nice. Yeah, shiny hunting while watching me do this. Shiny hunt for a good Lance. That makes... No. Why? Why? Are you kidding me? This could happen? No. I can't believe the Squirtle could actually beat you. Yeah, we didn't optimize for that, Squirtle. Yeah, I guess I chose the wrong starter. The rival picked right. Now, the first run was only like 49 minutes. It was fine. The problem is I fumbled a lot in the second run, and then we had a really bad lance, and I decided that it's not good enough for a second run, so we're just going to do it again. Squirtle. Squirrels. This is too close. 1 second slower. That's fine. Clean route 1. Oh. Then I ruined it. Yeah, that was clean. Again. Come on, Magmar. Come on. Come on. Luckily, I forgot to teach rest, but I did not forget to get rest. Sometimes you forget to get rest. You get to the end game and you're like, no, I don't have the move I need. Yeah, you don't hear the bonk noise because we're not playing audio from the game. It's supposed to be a duo. Jinx is technically not part of the duo. They don't have the same base stat totals. But Electabuzz and Magmar have the same base stat totals. We're going to do our shopping after Brock, because if Brock beats us, we are restarting. But Jinx is kind of like an honorary member of the trio, because in Gen 2, there's a trainer that has all three of them. That was close. It was very close. Oh, I should probably buy before, because then I have more health. This is probably a dead run. I'm not going back to the mart. We can burn here. We can do like a whole bunch of stuff that will mess up Brock. But he can also just bide right away, which would be bad. That's very bad. Okay, we lose. Okay, rival, not again. You're not going to get me this time. See, sometimes it just spams Tail Whip and it's terrible. Well, then it hits really hard with Tackle, but it doesn't attack at least. Did it crit me that time that it beat me? Is that why I lost? I think that's probably why I lost. I don't think S tier is possible. I think we're shooting for an A tier result right now. Last run, just because of mistakes that I made, it was not going to get A tier, which is why I restarted. I can do this. There are a few potions that are free in the early game that I can just pick up if I want to do the Mart trip after Brock in Pewter City. 85% chance. Got it. 64% chance on this one. Didn't get it. Darn. This is only a 41% chance on the Weedle. But we got it. 20% chance on Kakuna. Churro is starting to make noise. Those 2 potions will allow me to heal fully after the junior trainer. Let's go. Oh my gosh. What is this? No. Disgusting. So I lost to a Sandshrew. That's pretty unfortunate. At least it's only like 2 minutes into the game, so we can keep repeating this section over and over until we get good luck. This is what I was worried about, though. And the first 2 runs we played today, we just steamrolled Brock first attempt and had no problems. But now we learn about all the fears that Magmar has in the early game. If I could like clone myself like 6 times, maybe I would do like 3 to 4 runs minimum with every Pokemon, because you learn a lot of these little weird things that happen occasionally that cause the Pokemon problems when you do more runs. Could get this too. It's kind of slow though. He has a lot of text. It's probably an extra second to do that. I used to get it in every run, but I skip it now. We could also get the potion from the PC and then have 4. I think it's probably good to get the other potion inside of the forest. The one that's just south of the final bug catcher. Isn't technically every type available before Brock because you can just trade all the types over? Hey, we got both of his Pokemon. If we can get the Weedle here too, that would be amazing. Nope. This is the potion I was talking about. Easy. Yeah, I do think you meant with a single cartridge. I'm just being the annoying person that's like, actually, you can just get every type. Sorry. This Diglett, when this Diglett crits, it's so bad. Then that's what turns this fight sour. And then this Sandshrew using Sand Attack, but otherwise we should be fine like that. Still kind of sketchy. Brock. Burn. Or just Defense Curl. Defense Curl's fine as long as... Okay, burnt. There we go. We cut the attack. Then we crit. This is good. This is good. No bites. No bites. No bites. Okay, he can probably start biting about now. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Okay. We have another run. 12 seconds faster than the first attempt. I am happy with this. Let's go. I love how fast fire types are in the early game. It's so satisfying. They just destroy all the Pokemon early on. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to 2 rare candies before the rival on Nugget Bridge so that we have level 18. And then we're going to do Misty at level 23 with Seismic Toss. I'm just going to try and review things in my mind before I get to them. I don't think we actually need to heal before Mount Moon. I've been doing that every time, but I don't think we need to. Because we have like 11 PP left in this, and then we're going to get Mega Punch, and we can just use Mega Punch. So we can skip that heal save like 5 seconds. Hey, that was a really fast Spearow. Shield your eyes. It's blinding the red. Okay, Paris not being as cooperative as the Spearow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Okay, good. Rare Candy 1. The escape rope. Call to the void. Always happens right there. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, I'm clenching right now. Oh, okay, we're good. Mega Punch is slightly better against most of these Pokemon. Okay, level 16. Just as I planned. What's your comment on the back sprite? I think the back sprite is fine, but the head kind of looks like a pair of onions. I don't think onions were what they were going for with Magmar. Let's go, rival. Please. No sand attack. No sand attack. Look at those 2 onions. He's got little onions on his head. Cool guy. Fire onions. Can't unsee them now. I'm just staring at the... It's like, definitely onions. Alright, the rival's easy. 44 seconds ahead. I don't have art for all mandatory trainers, but one day I would like to get art for all mandatory trainers. That's like the goal. It's like basically everyone that has had a story in these runs or has caused resets, they get art immortalizing their victories. And then everyone gets to see them in every single stream. Oh, Gen 1 miss on Ember. It does kind of look, yeah, like cast forms on its head. It's got some cast forms. I really like those 2 rare candies before Rival 2. They solve so much. They really make this section of the game feel much smoother. DQ swirls. Oh my gosh, you made me want Dairy Queen now. My wife and I have a like a little thing that we do together where maybe we'll go to Dairy Queen tonight because it's Valentine's Day. We do this thing where we could just like go to Dairy Queen and we like get ourselves like a little treat, and then we just sit in the parking lot in the car. We usually watch a Wisecrack video because she always wants to show me Wisecrack videos. It's very fun. Okay. Scott's still trying to convince people that she's real. She did one voiced line in one of my videos. Celebi and Pokemon Crystal. There's one line. She says one word. It's there. There's proof. That's the proof. Epic proof. One word. I could have just hired an actress. Oh, don't say that, Scott. You'll convince people that she isn't real. Yeah, the Sugimori art, she says the word no. I ask her, do I have a girlfriend? And then she says no. And then I like nervously laugh. I say like, that's not what you're supposed to say. Because we had planned it. I had said we need to make proof that you exist, and she's like, okay. So I'm like, just ask you, like, do I have a girlfriend? You'll be like, yeah, it's me, or something like that. And then I asked her the question when we were recording, and she just said no. I was like, oh, you kidding me? Then she wouldn't do it again. Oh, yellow version. Yellow version getting me. $23. Misty. Okay, we could save some time here over the previous run by getting a Misty, reset-free Misty playthrough. Oh, that's better. Okay, no damage from the Staryu. Maybe X-Defend here? No, Bubble Beam, that's bad. X-Defend. Perfect, Misty. Excellent. I don't think we were engaged when I did this LP video. I feel like I'm missing a move, but Magmar just has 3 moves up until this point. You can always teach Bide. Thank you. Perfect choice. Teach Bide. I love when Bide is useful. It's not fun having to rely on it with like Electrode against the champion in yellow, but it is fun. Theoretically. It's like, wait, this is really, I love when like moves that are just bad, they like come in useful in some like really weird niche scenario. Like I'm still waiting for Razor Wind to have its moment. Like, is there ever a time when that move will be useful? I don't think so. So we'll do the frame perfect pickup on rest right now. Watch this. When the battle ends, I'm just gonna spam A, and then I'll pick up the, oh, I didn't get it. Sometimes you get it where it will pick it up, and the text box will close immediately. And it saves a little bit of time. This fight has not been difficult. I'm not going to save going into it. Save a little bit of time. No! No, not this time! Oh, well, at least it used teleport. Or fine. This game plays with my emotions. I have already played my first playthrough with Gulpin, so I can't nickname it, but yeah, it's you're gonna enjoy it, hopefully. I'm getting like really risky in this run. I'm just like, let's go. Like, we're gonna just get through this. I'm just saving Body Slam PP for later, so I can use it here and against the Raichu. Yeah, okay, this is why we don't save. Gotta remember to dig. Destroy his house. Destroy his house. He's rich. He can fix it. there any mons so far that have been surprised with how awful they are? Seal? Like, I did not enjoy playing Seal when I played it. It's fine, Mon. It's fine. I'll do it again at some point, but when I first played it, it was not what I expected. Everyone's like, water types are so good. No. In yellow, the champion has Magneton, and it destroys your dreams. Maybe I should just cut that tree every time so that I have more healing items by the time I get right here. I don't know. Nah, it's fine. Got the full restore for later. Oh, I forgot that. Yeah. Hey, one hit. 47%. Hey, we don't have to spend our full restore on that. Please don't get me. You've been being so nice today. Self-destructing hiker. Yeah, this is perfect. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. As long as that doesn't crit, and it doesn't, we're good. I have guaranteed one hits on all of these Pokemon. I'm not sure about the guy on the other side. The Growlithe and the Ponyta. The Vulpix. I'll be fine. That's a 57% chance and a guarantee on the Vulpix. Pretty good time to get to Celadon City, around 17 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, Magmar is really steamrolling this section. It's quite good. Like, after it clears Brock, it's like pretty good at everything. Really, it's Lance. Lance is really the most difficult part of this entire run, and we spent like 2 hours optimizing him. Oh, well, this stair is apparently the hardest part of the playthrough. Okay, I have to remember 2 Pokedolls. Thank you, Emra. She'll only give you 1 of each TM, by the way. Some people say I should go back and get like another Ice Beam, but you can't do that. I'm getting the iron this time just to spite the Dragonairs. You can get TM05 in Victory Road. Remind me when we get there. it's like 5 steps off the main path. It's really not very far. So like while it's probably less steps to get it here, but it's a little bit more dialogue time. I think it's roughly equivalent to get it in either location. I don't think it matters. Bye-bye, Mega Punch. Yeah, I'll use PP up on Psychic after this battle so that I have time to switch it into slot 1. You save a lot of time if the move that you're using Psychic on is in slot 1. Sorry, PP up on, not Psychic. I'm using Psychic on his Pokemon, yes. Simple. This guy's easy. Okay, we're more ahead than we were last time. Again, I'm happy that I did the run again. So I'll show you now. PP ups. Very fast. I'm going to be exhausted after this stream. Wow. Whew. Everyone loves a fast PP up, that's right. Then you can last for days. This stream, sponsored by PP Up. Until we get to Giovanni, then guard spec. Okay, 91.6% chance to one-hit the Golbat. Can I do it? Can I do it? Yep. What about the Drowsy, though? The terrifying Drowsy. Come on, please. Please. It's a 2-hit. Just don't hypnosis me. Yes. Perfect. Remember, we are supposed to Psychic the Raticate here. It has a higher % chance to KO than using Body Slam. 87% versus 66%. In this case, no! We fail with the Psychic. Alright. So we got the 13% downside there. And now we're going to go to Erika. And I can do more optimal pathing here in the overworld, because last time I wandered around a little bit. This Weepinbell sprite's real bad. It's real bad. Oh gosh. I like the Ivysaur though. Ivysaur is good. I approve of that one. I actually realized if you walk over, bump into the wall, and then this trainer walks down to fight you, then you can bump into the cool trainer to avoid the next trainer and get to Misty and save. So there's like a nice bonking interaction there if you want to fight the execute trainer and the cool trainer. That's so niche though. Like, what other run am I going to have to do that in? Maybe none. Also, this bind it knocks itself out because it's burned. Hey, the Vileplume actually poisoned me. That's the first time it did something. Oops. Small mistake there. Another time to grab Mega Kick if you want it is now. Because you can just go back into the department store real quick and pick it up. You don't have to walk all the way over there again. The problem is when you have to fly back to Celadon City and then walk over to the department store. That's when you lose like 40 seconds of time. Kind of a brutal mistake. You want to avoid that one at all costs. Hopefully we're going to get the PP up on the way down. I'm really happy with how this run has come together. I don't know if we're going to get a successful attempt here that I'll be really happy with, but like the planning behind all of this, I've really enjoyed it, and I think we've come up with something that's quite strong. Yes. Biker Boss. Final optional trainer on this route. We do have to fight Koga now, so I can actually just battle him now. This is something I almost never do in yellow version because Koga is so good in yellow. But in red and blue, he's not really good unless you, like if you have Psychic, he's just kind of a pushover. Unless he self-destructs with his wheezing. That is one way that he beats you, but... This is just a little bit more efficient in terms of overworld motion because I can come in here, then heal, then go to the Safari Zone. Although, either way, I'm going to have to come back for strength because I don't have Lapras yet. That's the difference. Normally, I would want to only come into Koga's gym after I have the Lapras so that I can just get the... I have to be careful about that. So I have to get the rare candy at the same time. But with this, I'm not going to do that. I was able to make it line up with Electabuzz, but not in this case with Magmar. Oh, that was a big psych. That was a big confusion. Did a decent amount of damage. We got this though. Thanks, Nix. Thanks, Nick. Enjoy from the beginning. I'll see you when you catch up here. Okay, poison gas from the muck. Not great, but we still have full health for the wheezing. I think we will survive a self-destruct, but we just crit anyway. Alright. That was really good. I don't need to heal in Fuchsia City. I want to heal in Saffron next anyways. So we'll just antidote, skip the heal. Opening the bag and using an item is slightly faster than going to the Pokemon Center. We talked last time about the Carbos because we're going 60 instead of 58. Both are viable, but we chose to do the Mega Kick strat. I've been trying to make an effort this year to talk more about like what my choices are as a player rather than what's objectively true and correct. Because sometimes it's like, it's a little bit cloudy and you're not exactly sure what the perfect play is. So I'm trying to talk like, this is the choice that I have made. We have made the choice to do the level 60 strategy, whereas someone else might choose to do the level 58 strategy and they might have a lot of success doing that. And I would hope that people would do that because I think it's great when we have more people inputting results into the community. Yeah, Ike, we're still here. It's been a time. No, we're not doing Confuse Ray. We're just doing Mega Kick. Yeah, we're cooking. We had a run that I almost finished, but then I made just slightly too many mistakes, and I didn't think it was good enough, so I stopped right before the champion. We did beat Lance, though. And we optimized Lance for like 2 hours. Have you told Kid Scott that he was going to play this much Pokemon? He was going to get paid to do it? Oh my gosh. Let's go. Okay, rival. Level 45 with Fire Punch. Hopefully no Sand Attack. No Sand Attack. Sorry, that was supposed to be a Body Slam, but it's fine. Now we did get a badge boost there, which is good for the Alakazam, so that we can one-shot. Well, we were going to one-shot anyways. Oh, it doesn't matter. Blastoise is bad. Withdraw. Ha ha ha. Oh, that was really straightforward. Last time was sketchier. Didn't forget Lapras. God mode right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I will Ether right after this fight. Yeah, the Blastoise there having Bubble is hilarious. Like, why? Why did they give him those moves? It's just because it gets what it learns through level up until that point. It doesn't get anything else that's good. Poor Blastoise. Big man Blastoise. More like little man Blastoise there. He's big man Blastoise later when he's missing all of his Hydro Pumps against us. Aw. It used Rage. Cool. We have a 51% chance of knocking out the Kangaskhan in one hit. So we just got the bad roll. I will get strength right after Sabrina. I think that's probably a good time to do it. Didn't fret the Pokédoll this time. That saves time. Oh, I'm beside her. That's weird. I'm usually underneath her. Yeah, we crit the Mr. Mime again. Okay, I'm happy about that. Can we crit the Alakazam? Yep, we can. Did we crit every one of our Pokemon? Really? I didn't see that. I wasn't paying attention on the first two because they were guarantees. Or, no, sorry, the Venomoth was a guarantee. Just teach... Let's go, Psych. Psych the Fisher. Body Slam one hits all of his Pokemon, so it's really fast experience. It wasn't a one hit on his Pokemon prior to using the rare candies, so the first route I played, I think I was two-shotting here, which is a little bit slower. But now that we can use the rare candies earlier in the mid-game, that portion of the game doing this training speeds up. Just to ruin the Dragonair's day. Come on. Yeah, 3 rare candies after Blaine. Thank you so much. That is very, very, very needed. 3 rare candies after Blaine. Oh yeah, it's kind of cool that the burglars only talk to you if... Yeah, only fight you if you talk to them. That's interesting. It's like they're trying to be, like, ignored. They don't want to be caught. All right, Blaine, here we go. Let's go. Paralyze, super potion. Good job, Blaine. That's what we expect for you. Again, super potion. Look at him. He's a super potion. He's on a spree. Then we got Gem 1 miss. Super potion again. He has super potion to every one of his Pokemon so far. Well done. We're going to Psychic here because we're out. Special drop. Perfect. 2-hit. Easy. Level up to 49. This is why we were going to Endy here. Okay, 3 candies now. 3 candies. 1, 2, 3. No thank you, Smog. Terrible move. To learn at level 52. How is that something that happened? Smog at level 52? I guess it's like it's thematic because Magmar would have like some Smog if it was really fiery and flamey, but what a terrible move to get. That'll actually make... The fact that we use the rare candies here will make this Rhyhorn more consistent. Yeah, it's a one-hit now, guarantee. Whereas before it was like a 60% chance or something, and I missed it, so it took 2 turns instead. Could poison the Gyarados. Oh my gosh. If only we had Fire Spin to combo with that. Then it would be easy. But they didn't give Magmar the best Fire-type move. Okay, Giovanni. Guard Spec, he's sponsored by them. This is a guaranteed one-hit with Body Slam when we use the rare candies after Blaine. Then 41% chance on Nidoqueen and 85% chance on Nidoking. And Rhydon's locked into Fissure, which can never hit us because our speed is too high. Okay. Arrival time. See, I'm a higher level, like 2 levels higher this time, and we didn't get the Nidoran encounter. That's convenient. Need to remember the Chansey trainer now? Yes. Whirlwind, thank you. 89% chance, got it. 51% chance, got it. Guarantee. And then we have to 2-hit the Alakazam. Haha, yes! We're in the perfect position now for the Blastoise. Withdraw. Hydro Pump? Not enough. Got it. 3 minutes and 3 seconds ahead. Okay, this is a good run. This is a good run. There's the Nidoran. Okay. Yeah, the bonk counter increments for ledges. Ledges and rocks. When you're bumping the rock to use strength, it's incrementing too. That was probably unnecessary. Okay, Chansey trainer. At least I didn't mess that rock up like I did the other day. Was that with Electabuzz? I don't remember who it was. I think it was Electabuzz. I haven't done that in a long time. I like the blue rocks. I think the blue rocks look pretty good. Hey, Churro. How's it going, little guy? Bellsprout trainer, to be honest. You think so? Will that give me enough experience? I'm finding the Chansey trainer. Sorry. I don't trust it. Chansey gives a lot of experience. I don't know if it's roughly equivalent. Okay, yeah, we had more than enough. It's like we over-leveled. Flamethrower in the place of Fire Punch. Bellsprout trainer would have saved 1 turn. Okay, this is where we have to get Mega Kick. So watch this. Watch how far off the path this is. We would go to there. There's Mega Punch or Mega Kick. It's really quick to grab it. Costs like 1 second. Mimic for this fight. In the place of Seismic Toss. Okay, Lorelei. Yeah, I don't like to mess with stuff on the fly. It always feels way too sketchy. Don't get a really good clamp, come on. Okay, that's a fine. That's fine. Not ideal if it goes for Water Gun first turn, and it does. Okay. But we get Amnesias. Oh, gosh. Darn. I should have calced to see if I could go on two Amnesias. I probably can. Oh, that was really good. Okay, can we get a crit here? Crit, crit, crit. Yes, yes, yes. Our first reset on Lorelei is pretty good. Okay. Now just don't crit the Lapras. If we crit the Lapras, it could crit us with Hydro Pump, and that would be devastating. Okay, we're good. Gaining time. Like to see that. Scared. I got submissioned last time. What if it crits with submission? I don't want to deal with that. Brandon. Yo, let's go. Magmar is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. Keep up the great work, bro. I will. Thank you so much. Okay. Machamp. Focus energy. All right. No problems. See, this is why I was a little bit thrown off last time when we didn't level up after the Machamp. I was expecting the level up after the Machamp. Okay, don't, yeah, just like do the Dream Eater, Agatha, like that. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah, super potions. That's also good. Can we get a crit here somewhere? Dream Eater, perfect. Yes. Agatha's doing all the right things. One hit, 47%. Okay, switch. That's good. Confuse rate. Not great. No. Don't Nightshade. Not like that. Oh gosh. Okay. We're good. That's much better than the second attempt. Much better. We had like 2 resets there because she got really annoying with like glare and status conditions. Don't go too fast. Rest in the place of body slam. 2 candies. Mega kick. In the place of flamethrower. What a weird set. All right, come on, Lance. Oh, not a good start. My hands are so sweaty right now. No. I gotta get a different RNG seed. Sorry. Better. There we go. Okay. Whew. Can we mimic off of that? I think rest. Let's just play safe in case it hyper beams right away. Missed the hyper beam. Like to get agilities in here. 1, 2, 3. Rest. It's a slow fight. Oh gosh. At least it's recharging. Can we miss? Yeah, there we go. Miss on slam is like what I'm hoping for. No. I think this is the right call. Oh, that was so tense. Oh, I have to change. What was I doing here? Oh, I gotta pause for a second. That was like really tense. What was he doing here? I think it was like, was it Fire Blast in the place of something? I don't think I had decided. Oh yeah, it was Fire Blast over kick. Yeah, it was Fire Blast over kick. I'm pretty sure because then you just mimic and you basically two-shot the Alakazam anyways. I want to steal Mimic. Over Rest, I think. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we didn't decide on this. That's so funny. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I was totally like walled by Lance, like didn't think about how to change your moveset up right after. Sorry, I want to steal Hypnosis with Mimic. And then use Hypnosis on the Blastoise because we have to 3-shot. I think it's better to get rid of Mega Kick and Fire Blast the Alakazam twice. Yeah, it has to be either Rest or Mega Kick. Yes, correct. The Ghastly Supercut is out on the Supercuts channel. Supercuts channel is linked in the description. The Poliwag one will be coming soon. We're working on Electabuzz today. It'll probably be out in like 3 or 4 days. These things take time. Okay, I'll go without rest. I think we should be fine. Let's go. All out mega kick. Stylish plays. Fire Blast Pidgeot. Oh. I thought that was going to do more damage. Mega Kick Alakazam. Psychic Rhydon. I think we Psychic the Arcanine. Oh, Roar. Well done. I hate this Executor. Okay, please. No! This is not what I need. This is not what I need. I need to wake up right now. I need to wake up right now. Like, right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! Yeah, but saving an experiment costs time. We don't want to be saving and experimenting right now. We don't want to be, like, costing time like this. Oh my gosh. Alright, Magmar. Oh, the Leer's good. Got a badge boost. Missing takedown is good. Another Leer, another badge boost. Please do not hypnosis me. No! I hate this Pokemon. This Pokemon is my least favorite Pokemon to go up against. I genuinely hate facing this Executor. Okay, Hypnosis, please. Thank you. I am terrified. I hate you. No. No. Stop. Stop! I am so disappointed. I am so disappointed. Well, we have to finish it. This is Magmar's results. Darn. Oh my gosh. Stay asleep. Can we get a special drop on it? Apparently not. Is he gonna full restore again? No, not this time. Okay. Okay, final Magmar time, 45 minutes, 50 seconds, 683 bonks, 5 resets, 0 blackouts at level 62, with a game time of 2 hours and 50 minutes. In terms of improvement over the first run, 3 minutes and 24 seconds, but we were on track to do 5 minutes faster, or roughly 5 minutes faster after Lance. The thing that really just, like, we just got RNG problems against the champion. This is one of the runs that you can redo later on. I will not be, though. I am holding myself to only 2 runs per Pokemon with Pokemon Red. So this is it for Magmar. Unfortunately, that's it. Today, Magmar, unfortunately, does not make it into the A tier. Still a good result. It's a B tier, top B tier finish. It did not beat Electabuzz this time, which is really surprising when Electabuzz has such a bad Brock split. But Electabuzz is more solid throughout the mid game and late game. I think that, like, if you look at Electabuzz's game time, 2 hours 56 minutes, we can see an interesting relationship between these two Pokemon. So if we go back to Magmar's time, 2 hours 50 minutes. Magmar has a better game time, but a worse real time, and Electabuzz has a better real time, but a worse game time. They're very close to each other in both metrics. The reason there's a difference here is because Electabuzz is going to be more solid. It's just going to get less resets throughout the playthrough and lose less time, like less real time. Whereas Magmar is going to lose more real time, but have a lower game time because it's saving and resetting a lot to get through trainers like Lance and the Champion. Welcome, Brandon, to Vananet. I'm disappointed with this one. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, we did 2 runs with Poliwag. It got a better time than Electabuzz and Magmar. We did 2 runs with Ghastly. It got a worse time than Poliwag by 4 seconds. This is the format. This is how it goes. We had a plan. We did what we could. And this is how the cards fall. Thanks for watching this. I don't know. What should we do next? Do you guys have suggestions? We can do... we can either continue with the weird humanoid Pokemon and do like Jinx, Mr. Mime, and Lickitung, or we can switch it up and do something completely unrelated. I'm going to make a poll. And we'll see what the community wants. Jinx, Mr. Mime, Lickitung, something unrelated. I'm not going to tell you what the something unrelated is, but something else. Humanoids or something else. I don't know what Jinx gets in Gen 1. We're going to look at its set now. I forget. Jinx Gen 1. I think it's like Lick at the beginning of the game or something. Lick and Lovely Kiss. It's a pretty bad starting set. Pound and Lovely Kiss and then Lick at level 18. Yikes. So if we do Jinx, which looks like that's the one that's winning right now. 55% Jinx. If we do end up doing Jinx, then we're going to have a bad early game. Mr. Mime, on the other hand, will be very good. And we don't actually have any Psychic types ranked. So Jinx and Mr. Mime would help us fulfill that. And we don't have... Oh, we do have one mono normal type. We got some normal types. We actually got decent normal type representation right now. And a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs. Not Lickitung, ew. Yeah, Mime is fun. Yeah, really fun. Let's see what Mr. Mime starts with. You know, I can just show you this. I made the overlay for a reason. Check this out. Okay, I'm just going to stop recording this replay. And we'll just go in here. And in the overlay, I can just go like this. I can type in a Pokemon's name. And we can switch to it. It doesn't look good. I have to style it. Live styling. Maybe we do the red color for Mr. No, it looks too jinxy. We probably have to do pink. There we go, Mr. Mime. Confusion and Barrier. Learn Substitute by level up. It also gets Meditate and Light Screen. Really interesting Pokemon. It has good coverage. Thunderbolt, Psychic. It gets some fighting type moves. It gets Body Slam just in case you want to attack with your terrible physical attack. And it has 100 special. It's a pretty good Pokemon. Lickitung. Lickitung, on the other hand, look at this Sugimori art. Look at this Sugimori art. It is just beautiful. Look at that. Look at that little guy. We might use this background for him. Just turn up the contrast and bring the brightness down a little bit. And then for colors, we got to go pink, obviously. Nice pink. Lickitung starts with Wrap and Wrap and Supersonic, then gets Stomp, Disable, Defense Curl, Slam, and Screech. This is one of those Pokemon you look at it, you're like, wow, look at these trash stats. 90 HP, 55 attack, 75 defense, 30 speed, and 60 special. But then you look at its TM and HM level up, or its TM and HM set, and you're like, this thing gets everything, and it gets Defense Curl for badge boosts. It gets the same type attack bonus on Stomp in the early game. Lickitung is not as bad as it initially seems. That said, it's still not going to be amazing. I think Lickitung has the potential to do something like a C tier or a D tier finish. I don't think it's going to be much better than that. Like, I don't think it's going to get the same result as Magmar did. Oh yeah, Lickitung also gets Swords Dance. Yeah, good job, Shane. You caught that. I didn't. Swords Dance, probably the best move in the game, other than Amnesia, second best move in the game. So, yeah, we get it. It's amazing. All right. It looks like the poll has decided 63% want Jinx, Mr. Mime, and Lickitung, so we're going to do Jinx, Mr. Mime, and Lickitung next. In this Pokemon Red series, we'll rank all those Pokemon. Then we're probably going to go and do some first stage Pokemon. I'm thinking something like Goldeen, maybe Horsey. We got to get some water types out of the way. There are so many water types. Maybe we'll do the Rocket Trio. Meowth, Ekans, and Coughing. Those are going to be bad. Get ready for some long streams. Thank you so much for watching. If you've made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you in tomorrow's video. What is it going to be? It's going to be Growlithe in Pokemon Yellow, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Growlithe in Pokemon Yellow. See you then. There'll also be a video on Monday. I forget which one it is, but there will be a video on Monday. Thanks so much for watching. Yeah, see you next time.